I've spent the last 1,000 days building up my Minecraft Forever world. From taking on my very first trial chamber, to building my absolute dream house, killing the wither in one hit, and making a huge zoo for all of my pets. Come along on the journey of the last 1,000 days with me and see where it all started to where it is now. If you're excited, make sure to leave a like and a comment, and let's get into it. Hi, my name is Nova, if you didn't know. And welcome to my 1.21 Let's Play. I've been playing on the same Minecraft world for a few years now, and I think it's time for a change. As much as I love my 7-year-old world that I've been building since I was a teenager, I think it's time to say goodbye and start fresh in a world that more represents me now, where I can try new building styles, take on new challenges, and see what the new Minecraft updates have to offer. So join me as I begin my journey in the new 1.21 update. Pretty. Oh my god, my voice is crazy. Probably shouldn't be recording when like my voice is completely shot, but you know, what can you do? I'm so sorry. Oh my god, this is so pretty. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, girl, don't do that. This area is gorgeous. Okay. Hear me out, right? My house could be on top of this hill and I have a view of everything. I've got the snowy mountains, I've got the ice, I've got the plains, I have the forest. Like, this is so cute. Okay, I'm gonna set up a little base here. I have a few things that I need to do before I call this place my home. Besides getting like the resources or whatever, I need a dog and a parrot bad. That's like my one mission starting out here. With some goals in mind, I headed further into the caves to gear myself up. Ew! Wait, come here. Oh my god, wait, you're cute. You're still useless though, but like you're cute. Oh! I know he's mad in hell. I see you. Yep. Girl, how many of them are there? Like, ow. Oh, girl. Oh. There's so many things that just happened in that moment. Ah. Oh, not you coming back from hell to get your little revenge. Away with ye. Oh my god, it's nighttime. I can't do this. I just have to climb back up the hill, right? Like, it's not hard. As long as there's like nobody coming to chase me or whatever. Oh my god, they're all coming to chase me. I don't like it. Why was that so... Like I was saying, they thought they could take me down. They thought I couldn't do it. Oh my god, my first pet, and it's a llama. And like, you're kind of useless because I can't really do anything with you. Can I like decorate you? That's a thing, right? Where'd you go? Oh, not you wanting to jump off the cliff. Oh, girl. Ew. Ew, why are you looking at me like that? Ew, I hated that. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. Yes, 2 diamonds. Give me nothing. Do I go further in or do I? Okay, I'm going in. I'm about to teach you something about Minecraft skeletons. Watch this. Line them up, line them up, line them up. Line them up, line them up, line them up. No, watch. Just line them up. Just line them up. Watch. Line them up. Line them up. Okay, okay. Yeah. Look at that. Dumb as hell. Big head, too. Oh my god. This is a huge oh my god, it keeps going. See this big diamond vein? Very cutesy. very mindful. See how I eat these berries? Very demure. I have 27 diamonds already. See? They're all just stupid. Watch this. All dead. Oh my god, it's a spawner. Right. What is in here? Ooh, okay. Okay. Deciding that I'd had enough of being in the caves, I made my way back up to the surface and gathered my bearings. Okay, now that I'm geared up, I think I should try to go get my dog. The only problem is I don't know where they spawn, because I think it's different now, right? I think there's like new dogs or something like that. So I'm just gonna explore, and whatever I come across first will be Holly. Let's try this way first. Determined to get my first real pet, sorry llama man, I bounded down the hill and headed towards the forest in search of a furry friend. Here, doggy doggy. Oh god, girl, my voice is so shot. I've got some nice bones for you. Me trying to like sound cute just sounds so creepy. Okay, there's a white wolf. Low-key though, I kind of don't want a white wolf. I'm gonna try to find a new one. So disregard everything I just said. I don't know where they spawn. I don't know if it's like in any biome now, or if it's like specific times, or like what it is. Have you seen a wolf? Okay, girl. Hi, could you point me in the direction of a wolf, please? Thank you. I have like 40 bones, so like it shouldn't be too hard to get the wolf, right? I can't be tripping, right? Like there are new wolves. What the? Ooh, I like that. I love how I've played this game for so long and like the content sometimes is so stale that I get excited at moss on a log. There's gotta be a wolf somewhere. Where to find new wolves in Minecraft. In Minecraft, the location of a wolf variant depends on the biome it spawns in. Here are some of the new wolf variants and where to find them. A rusty wolf can be found hiding among the jungle vines. Spotted wolves can be found in the savanna plateau. A black wolf can be found in the old growth taiga biome. Striped wolves can be found in wooded badlands biomes. Snowy wolves can be found in snowy groves. Ashen wolves can be found in the snowy taiga. A chestnut wolf can be found in the old growth spruce taiga biome. And woods wolf can be found in the forest biome. Okay, let's listen to the AI. Let's go find a forest and we'll look there. Oh yeah, look, there's such a big forest there. Ooh, there's a village too. Let's stop at the village first and then we'll go look in the forest. Hi, I'm just here to get some little trinkets or two. Don't mind me. Don't mind if I do. I'm just passing through. Have you seen a wolf? Okay. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Oh, girl, why are you back? Oh my god, back up off me. What the hell? Y'all saw that? Seeds. Oh, carrots and potatoes. I will be taking these. I'm sorry, you guys. Here's what I'll do. I'll leave you guys one of each, and then I won't feel as bad. Oh my gosh, y'all are so cute. Oh my god, they're right here. Wait, come. You're so cute. Oh my god. I'm gonna call you Holly. That is your new name. If you ever go by anything else or you don't respond to Holly, you will be dying. Okay, hold on. There's something I have to do first. Now you're Holly. Oh my god, that is adorable. See, when you come to the village comes to you. You know what I mean? It could... Don't jump scare me like that. It could be worth like a look in this biome anyway to see if I do find any like newer other dogs. And I can circle back home while doing it too. So let's do that. I was hoping to find one of the black dogs, you know, because those are super cute. Okay, Holly. Be very careful walking through this forest. We don't know what danger is lurking about. And I'm saying this now because if you die, I want you to have died knowing that I warned you and for it to be your fault and not mine. Oh, no.
Okay, she's safe. Oh my god. This is so scary. Oh, what was that? What? What is that? Oh, who the? You really can aim. This guy cannot aim. Oh, wait, cause hold on. No, 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 I'm gonna die. Oh my god, where did I die? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh god, oh god. The dog. I think I died right over there. Oh my god, oh my god. I was trying to get the shell. I mean, the trident. I am so dumb. Wait. This whole time you're fine? Oh, okay. So you make me worry for nothing. Oh, look. My embarrassment. The way I had a shield and didn't use it is crazy. Sorry about that, Holly. That was not one of my prouder moments, I'll be real. Here you go. I managed to successfully tame one of the new wolves and bring it home, meaning goal 1 was complete. We are so back. Holly, just sit there, honestly. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Also, where the hell is Llama Man? Like, hello? Where did he go? Not him taking the mantle and leaving. Oh, he's here. Hi, I have a new friend for you, Llama Man. You're never gonna believe this, Llama Man, but I got us a dog. Ooh, he's not happy. Holly, I think Llama Man is like low-key jealous of you because you're the cuter one. Ooh. Okay, we got our dog. Now let me grab a bunch of these seeds. And now I'm gonna go find a jungle. Actually, something I wanted to do before I leave for the jungle. Made a little doghouse for Holly. Let's put you in there, girl. Very nice, very cozy, very cutesy and mindful. Let's give you a little, like, carpet, you know what I mean? You can go in there. I can't fit in there, though. See why I made this? It's a little protection from the rain when it pours down. Very mindful. I need to stop saying that. Let's make an anvil. And let's name Holly as such. Yay! So cute. Now we can put a check mark on the first goal for today. Watch over Holly. I will be back. With Llama Man watching over my new friend, goal 2 was a go. Excuse me, Mr. Sheep. Could you point me in the direction of a parrot? I already went that way. Oh, this way. Okay. I once again bounded down the hill in the direction that the sheep told me in search of a feathery friend. And you see what I mean? When the rain comes down, I have a thing over her doghouse. Very mindful. I'm so sorry for what I'm about to do. I feel terrible. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hello, jungle. Oh, it's my parrot. It's my parrot. Okay, hold on. Don't fly away. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're mine. And you're so cute. Look at you. Welcome back, Polly. Looking fresh as ever, girl. Oh my god, that looks so cool. I'm getting so distracted. Okay, well, I got my parrot. I have to handle business. Oh no, that means I have the bad omen though. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, I don't have bad omen. Oh, it's in a bottle. I remember. I forget why though. Okay, Polly, since I have you now, we don't really need to be out here anymore, so let's go. The problem is I've actually forgotten the way home, Polly. So this should be interesting. Oh! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. How do I feed you? Oh my god, what do you eat? What do they eat? Somebody tell me, please, what do they eat? Oh my god, I hit Polly. It's the bird's fault for flying into me when I'm trying to get my bamboo. Just saying. Wait, it's cookies, right? Or was it not cookies? I think it was. Hold on. Let me get some, girl, let me make a makeshift little farm. Is there water nearby? Water? Okay, there's water over here. Come on, Polly. Okay, I got the cocoa bean. I forgot how you make cookies. Do I need sugar? I think I need sugar. The sugar cane right there. Perf. Okay, let's get you healed up, Polly. And then we'll head back home. Oh, wait, I have wheat on me. Duh. Is it, hold on. Is it like this question mark? How do you make a cookie? Oh, here we go. Where'd you go? Oh, you're up there. Not you flying away. Here you go. With Polly V1 gone, I had no choice but to quickly find an alternative way to bring her home. They'll never know. We don't have to say a word. And just like that, Polly was back, and she flapped her wings behind me as we headed home. Hi everyone. We have someone new to our family here. This is Polly, you guys. Oh, you're going right to Holly. How cute. Why don't I name you? Perfect. They don't suspect a thing. Oh, nothing, Holly. Okay, that is my second goal complete. So now I have one last thing that I want to do, and that is to build my house. I've always been very indecisive when it comes to houses in Minecraft because I never like how they look after I build them. However, this time around is different because NovaSoBored has actually done something that she hasn't done ever. Planning! I've gone in a creative world and I've planned out my house build, but before I could jump right into building, I would need to gather a few materials first. My new house is going to be made out of warped wood and smooth sandstone, two materials that are very annoying to come by. Figuring that I'd get the hard stuff out of the way first, I wanted to make another portal and find a warped forest before getting sand. So I, once again, headed to the mines in search of lava to make obsidian. And while I was down in the cave, I couldn't help but notice a suspiciously shaped rock formation jutting out of the cave wall. Why is this wall so flat? Like, look, I'm not crazy for thinking there's a trial chamber here, right? What are you hiding? I know what you are. And I knew exactly what you were. Oh my god. Wait, I'm scared. I knew it. Like, I just knew it. Minecraft Trials Edition. Step foot in a trial chamber. Ew. Hello? Oh! What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh no, wait, I'm fine. You thought. Oh my god, what is happening? Why are they just spawning on me? Ow! You just shot your own best friend. That was crazy. Come shoot me. No, come shoot me. Watch this. Girl. It just shot out a potato. Oh! What is going on? What is happening? There's all of you in here. Why is it giving me potatoes? First of all, I don't even know what it's supposed to give, but I know it's not no damn potato. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Ew, what is that? Ew. Because what you're not about to do is shit at me and think I won't do something about it. Right. Get back here. No, because you thought. Right. I don't even know what I just picked up, but I got it. Why am I in here? I'm scared. I think another one spawned. Okay, I made that up. If you shot out another potato, the hell is that? What is that? Hold on. Ooh. I'm not crazy, right? Like y'all heard. Girl. Did it go this way? Where did it go? Oh my god, there it is. Don't think I didn't see you. I'm scared. I did it. don't know what I did, but I did it. What is going on? The way I have no clue. Hold on. Girl, I had to make sure. I had to. Oh, oh. What do y'all see in there? Let me see. Open your purse. Oh, a bow, some honey, arrows, a shield. No, because let me find the best one. But let me be picky with this. Watch. Iron, arrows, diamond chest plate, something, arrows. What about you? Do you have diamond chest plate? No, you don't. I think I have to use this thing. I think I have to put this in here. Oh, oh, oh. I got bolt, armor trim, honey, and a shield. So basically I wasted my time. What is this? Copper bulb waxed. Wait, how do you turn it on though? Is there redstone? How do you turn it on? But how come that one's on and this one's not? Like, I'm just not getting it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, there's another key. Okay, why don't I try you? Oh. How dare you? Oh, but I will be taking that, thank you. Why was this so scary? You didn't give me anything. Oh. Why is this behind a gate? What block is copper? Waxed? Waxed, oxidized, copper grate. Right. What's in that one? Wait, hold on. I can see it. Hold on. Watch this. My sleuthing, iron block, enchanted golden apple, thingy, music disc, emerald, iron block. Okay, so I should have used the key on those ones, but I was stupid. A wind charge? Can I eat it? Wait, I think I can push buttons. Oh, exactly. Wait, I just got it. Hold on. Ready? Off. On. Yup, exactly. Am I missing anything? No, it's all empty. There's a chest though. Never mind. What? Where am I right now? What? I don't think I'm ready for this. You know what? I'll come back when I feel like I could do more of that, because that's just giving like literally gonna die vibes. You know what I mean? Vowing to one day return to the trial chamber, I clambered my way back home, picked out a spot for my portal, and bravely hopped into the nether. Anywhere but the basalt biome. Anywhere but the basalt biome. Oh, get back, get back, fall to the floor. Okay. Oh my god, there was one right next to spawn this whole time. Bye. Okay, I just need a bunch of this wood. Whoa, didn't expect that. All of that for 10 stems, girl. Can you not go on my bridge? Oh my god, they're ruining the vibe. I chopped down lots of trees before realizing this wasn't gonna work. If I was gonna get the amount of warped wood that I needed in a timely manner, I needed better tools. So I went down into the mines again in hopes of finding some more diamonds and getting more levels to enchant my tools. Lucky for me, deep in the caves, there laid a surefire way to get lots of levels, and fast. Look at that bat, like making all that noise. See how I make no noise in the skulk? Very mindful. Oh, hold on, I know what I can do. I can use all this skulk to my advantage. Exactly. And now when I'm ready to enchant, I have all this XP. Ah! Kill it, kill it. I think we're good. The dangers of skulk collection didn't bother me though, as I was determined to have the best enchanted gear. My quest for riches clouded my judgment, causing me to leave behind the gray painted walls of the cave and become enshrouded in a glistening blue world. What's down here though? I want to see. Oh, and then my illusion broke when I found the ancient city. Should I just do it? Should I just go in there and do it? Like, who's stopping me? What's the harm in exploration? That's what the game is all about. With only the empty promise of potential loot on my mind, I dove headfirst into the ancient city. Oh my god, it's a whole city. Oh my god. Girl, I thought it was 3 triggers. Why is he spawned? Okay, I at least know where that shrieker is, so I can just go straight to it and take it out. The problem is there's like 2 others right next to it, so let's be careful and we'll just destroy the one that is right there. No! There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. No way he knows where I am, right? Surely not. Oh my god, he's right next to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. I'm scared. Run, 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 run! Oh my god. There's 2 of them. This was such a bad idea. This was such a bad idea. Oh my god, this was such a bad idea. Okay, I just have to wait for them to go to sleep, and then I can go back down, right? Easy. Now I'm looking right at me, girl. Okay, he's gone. He's gone. Okay, so in my eyesight now, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 skunks and just 5. I have an idea. I have a plan. So we're gonna go for that one first. After managing to successfully avoid 2 wardens, I went on a complete power trip and continued to loot the ancient city for 3 hours. Boom. Swim, 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 swim! Swim! I think I got the ones here. There's just one right there that I need to get, and I don't know how to get down to it. Okay, let's take the stairs, and then we'll go around, and then we'll dig it up, and that'll be all the ones in this area. And I think I have a really good ASMR voice. I think that was all of them. Ooh, bending pants. Ooh, a new hoe. Soul torches. I don't think I've ever used those before. Oh my god, fortune 3, efficiency, and mending. I don't even need these iron hoes anymore. I should be able to destroy the shriekers way faster now, right? How quick do I destroy it? Oh my, I think there's another one in here. Not on the, like on the outside, but like inside. How do I get in here myself though? Oh, here we go. Oh, don't touch that guy. Oh, I know what I can do. Okay, I need to get all of this wool. I can use the wool to build and to get around. I won't have to sneak as much anymore. I'll still have to be a little bit sneaky, but just not, you know, entirely as I've been. And I should be okay. I always forget that wool is like a silencer for these things. Low-key am about to die of hunger though, so that's something I gotta worry about. But this should... Period. I am so smart. Glowberries. Oh, yes! Oh my god. The way I was about to die. Oh my god. Okay, so here there's 2 shriekers. There's one there and there. If I can get down here, I have an idea. I can surround this in wool, I think. Oh my god, it worked. And then I can just do this one over here, right? And we're clear. Oh, more glowberries. Yes. Am I actually doing this? Ancient City Raid first episode. Right. Ooh, girl. With me finally learning how to be smart, the rest of the ancient city was actually pretty easy. I found a lot of diamonds, I destroyed pretty much every single skulk shrieker, and looted the chests, and of course spawned a couple of wardens on accident. Woo! until there was one last shrieker left. Are we good? I think we might be good on the shrieker department, which means I've done the ancient city. Oh, there's just one more. There's one more. Okay, don't celebrate too early, guys. Ooh, that was close. These bats are gonna be the death of me. Now I think we're done. I think that might have been it. We're so back. I don't know what is back, but it is back. I don't think I've ever done one by myself before. At least not legit. So if I've done any videos where I said I've done it, I probably cheated, just being real. Celebrating my triumph over the ancient city, I headed back home and did a haul. This is what the haul is looking like. Didn't come back with what I expected, but a stack and a half of diamonds never hurts. This does me note that I can have full diamond gear, so that's pretty good. There is still the concern of not enough warped planks and no sandstone. So after all that, I'm still gonna have to go find a desert or something. However, I would like to enchant before I go because I have a lot of levels and I'd like to make the most of them. I am gonna set up a little enchantment table though before I go. I'll put this over here for now. I got a bunch of books from there, didn't I? Yeah. This maybe should be enough for like a little start on an enchantment thing. I'm gonna mostly enchant my shovel for now, just so when I'm out getting sand, I can just do it very quickly because it's gonna be so tedious. Let's make a few shovels. Why does everything in this world want to kill me? Ha! You're mad. I should probably sleep though. Actually, since I got amethyst shards, there's something I wanted to show you. So I am a avid lover of space. There's nothing I love more in the world than space. Oh, and my dogs too. And then space. Anyway, and I found this mod that lets you look through a spyglass in the game and you can draw your own constellations. So I can middle click and then I can draw lines between the stars and it lets me make constellations like that. So I'll make a little one to demonstrate and then I'll connect that. And then there's a constellation in the sky. I'm not quite sure what that looks like, but you know, it's pretty cool. I don't think I can remove them either, so... Oh no, I can. Okay, we'll remove that for now. But yeah, I can make my own constellations. There's also, I don't know if you can tell, in parts of the sky, you can see little planets. So there's one there. There's also one right there. Kind of has like rings around it. And they'll just show up like, you know, in the sky randomly. It's so cute. Excuse me, I'm trying to explain my love for space. Like, dang. Why don't I make a constellation now? Let's just make it look really freaky and weird. Look at that one. I mean, it's so in your face, but I think I need to do SGA name. Let's do Harry Potter. And because, you know, it's kind of like a lightning shape almost. And then that'll be the Harry Potter constellation. So if I scroll over it, you can see at the bottom it says Harry Potter. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm so excited for that mod. Anyway, let's enchant my shovels. Pretty sure I can keep doing that. Oh, look at this. Already an amazing shovel. Efficiency 4, unbreaking. I don't know what I need to bring to the desert with me. I need a lot of food. My issue recently is that I'm running out of food whenever I go out on like little adventures. Unless I just don't run, but I don't have a horse. Ooh, but I have diamond horse armor. It's time to get a horse. And then this horse can take us to the desert. So, is there any horse that would like to volunteer to potentially go on a death mission with me? Any horse. Any horse around here. Is there... You know what, donkey? Fine. I may have murdered all your friends, but I have faith in you, okay? I think you could be a really good steed for me. How fast are you? Okay, you're not that fast. How high can you jump? And you can't jump that high. This should be fun. Okay. I saddled up on my donkey and headed out in search of a desert to use my new shovel in. I have faith that this donkey is gonna be so reliable and amazing. We don't even need a horse, okay? Donkeys all the way. Little did I know this would be my toughest journey yet.
Today I'm finally going to be building my house, I hope. Things don't usually go to plan over here. So the donkey from the last episode, he died and I lost the footage of him dying, so here's a recreation. We were wandering through a bunch of different biomes and I found like the smallest sliver of a desert that there has ever been in the world, and I got all the sand from it, and then on my way back home he literally died from like a skeleton shooting him. But it's okay because I literally have a replacement right here. Not that I need him anyway, because I might have gotten all the sandstone I need already, to be honest with you. But there's still lots of work to be done. I do need to get a lot of warped planks for this build. I might need even a little more than this. Also, why can I see like 2 blocks ahead of me? I want to be nosy. Thank you. The amount of sandstone I actually got is insane, and I'm really sad that I lost all the footage. And by lost the footage, I quite literally mean lost it, because I've like moved once again across the country since I recorded. Oh my god, I have to tell the story. I have to tell the story. So I moved again and I had to ship like my computer through like a box because I couldn't take it with me on the plane. And from what I hear from people telling me, I probably could have taken it on the plane with me, but oh my god, I shipped my computer through a box and it arrived. Tell me why. One of my monitors was completely broken. Oh, okay. Like as if someone took a knife and literally stabbed it. So here I am thinking like my monitors are secure in this box, and I open the box and it's like someone stabbed one of my monitors. That was the least of my worries. Monitors are like very replaceable. So with my good monitor still intact, I plug in my computer and I turn it on. Tell me why the display was completely messed up. Oh. He tried to kill me. Anyway, I turned on my computer and it literally looked like this. Like, oh, okay. So me not being good with computers at all, I'm like, oh, like it's probably just my monitor. It's probably broken. And then I actually look it up online and someone's like, well, no, your graphics card is shot and you'll need to replace it entirely. That's not fun. So it's really giving UPS owes me $500. And that's exactly what I got. Minus 400, but so all that to say, today I'm building my house. The one big resource for this build is going to be the sandstone. Like it is imperative that I have enough of that, because if I don't, I have to go find a desert again, and I'm really not ready for that. I think that should be enough, but if it's not, I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I might cry. Also, I've decided to use shaders now and have the default like clouds on. I know no one cares, but to me that's a very big deal. I know like one person is about to relate to what I'm gonna say, and it's Bertha Darling. I cannot find a shaders that I play with and I'm like 100% happy with, and it really like irks me on a deep level. And like even this shader, like look at the lighting glitch on the torch. Like I just can't deal with that. And I think I literally spent like an hour the other night going through the settings of the shaders pack to make it look good, and I still don't like parts of it. So I'm just like, well, what do I do now? Why am I ranting about, you know what? I deserve to rant. I deserve to rant, just like I deserve to cry, which I'm about to do right now. I need to watch how... Oh, okay. Okay, I haven't even talked about what I'm doing today. Wait, yeah, I did. I'm building my house today, and I haven't shown you a picture yet of my house because I like half wanted it to be a surprise, but also like half wanted to show you and be like, this is the house that I designed. Now, I do have a track record of really bad houses in Minecraft. I kind of really took my time with this one because if this is gonna be like a world that I dedicate a lot of time to, I don't want to live in an ugly house, and I'm sorry. So it was either I needed to step it up and lock in and build a good house, or I was gonna call Moon Intensity and have her build one for me. So here's a picture of what the house is gonna look like. I really wanted like an observatory slash telescope area, so I really wanted that like little dome at the top with the telescope. I'm just gonna smelt the rest of this sandstone to get some smooth sandstone, and while that's doing that, I am going
going to flatten this mountain a bit because my house won't fit on it as is. So we're gonna go to like this level, I'm pretty sure. And then my house is gonna sit on this level and hopefully it'll fit. It is kind of big. Oh God, I'm nervy. I actually have no idea why I was nervous because I mean, I knew it was gonna fit anyway because I literally planned it out. Okay, me. Anyway, I didn't realize that digging this out would take so long. I thought it was gonna be like 10 minutes removing the dirt and boom, bam, boom, I'm done. And it literally took me like an hour. I'm also now realizing, looking back, that I could have sped up the time if I had a better pickaxe. So I'm thinking maybe next time I could try to fight the wither and get a beacon to help me mine things faster. I don't know. As I was mining out the stone, I noticed something weird happening. Is he trying to herd Llama Man away? Absolutely not. Why are you? Don't go back over. Oh, you know what? You can't trust anyone nowadays. 1 minute you're giving him a mask and a cape, and the next he's trying to run away from you. Good luck trying to get out of that. And finally, that took 45 minutes longer than expected. So now that all the land is flattened out, I basically just have to start building the house. And I don't know what I'm gonna do about that stuff. It's just gonna have to stay there, I fear. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Okay, I'm gonna start building the house now. And once I'm about like halfway done, I'll check back in. But oh my gosh, we're gonna have a roof over our heads. Unfortunately, I started celebrating a little bit too early and you're about to find out why. But when I was planning out this house, I didn't realize just how much sandstone I would need. What really gets me is like the little cracks in the house where I filled in gaps in creative that I now have to fill back in survival. It was quite annoying, but whatever. Lucky for me, when I first went to get sandstone in the lost footage era, I got way more than I actually needed, so I was good on that front. But there was one missing crucial piece to the house that I overlooked until now, and that was dark oak, and I had none of that. So the journey of finding dark oak actually took a lot longer than I expected, 2 hours to be exact. So I'm gonna do my best to condense this down into 5 minutes or less. So after realizing that I had no dark oak, I decided to use the second donkey that I had and start exploring. So we crossed over the plains biome into a forest, and beyond that forest was a swamp. Now, I'd never seen a swamp in my world, but I took one look out over the horizon and I realized there was no dark oak in sight. So I turned back around and I went in a different direction, hoping that I would find a dark oak forest there. And we continued through the forest until I found myself over a cavern, which I accidentally fell inside of. So I had to push my donkey through the water and build a small little staircase to help him get up. But as I was going up the staircase, I fell, and unlucky for the donkey, I fell right onto dripstone, and we both lost quite a bit of health, but we were now stuck in this very dangerous situation with no way out. However, there was water flowing down next to us, so I pushed my donkey into it and sent him upward. But as I was going up, a bunch of skeletons and mobs decided that they tried to kill me. So I killed those, and by the time they were dead, I turned around and I looked at the bottom of the water and I saw leather and a saddle on the floor, and I had realized what happened to my donkey. So I continued on foot through the forest. Rest in peace, donkey. Again, I found a village and stole some of their food, and I looked out over the horizon and still didn't see a dark oak forest in sight. I eventually found another donkey, which I then took to be my pack mule, and we wandered around for a bit before I got to the edge of an island that had an ocean, and I had to leave him there because there was no way I could get him into a boat, and I was not gonna push him through an ocean. I hope you understand. It was also at the shore that I found a structure in the water and decided to make a brush so I could find some treasures, and all I found was wheat, coal, and a wooden hoe, so I decided to leave that hoe and sail over the ocean. And can you believe that I found a mushroom island before I found dark oak? It was finding the mushroom island that made me decide to circle back to my house, and when I reached land, I found a horse to take with me, and I took this horse as far
as I could before once again sailing in the ocean, where I found a very lonely chicken just out in the water. So I put her in my boat and I took her to land. And after saving the chicken, I walked on foot a bit more until I found my house. Then I decided to go a different direction. So I went in the direction of the jungle where I got Polly and Polly again. And I went through the jungle and I sailed through the water, and that's when I found armadillos. And I had never seen an armadillo in Minecraft survival before, so I took this opportunity to play around with them. And then I remembered there's wolf armor now. And very determined to make the wolf armor, I bred the armadillos and waited for them to drop scoots so that I could get Holly some armor. But I didn't know this would be an overnight process. So while I was waiting for them to drop them, night fell and mobs were attacking us literally left and right. I've never ever seen so many mobs in one place before. I swear I was defending these armadillos like it was the apocalypse. And luckily all the armadillos managed to stay alive through the night, and when the sun came up, I got the final scoot that I needed and crafted armor for Holly. I said goodbye to the armadillos and continued sailing through the water, and as I was sailing through the water, something started to come into my render distance, and thank God it was a dark oak forest. So I finally got the wood that I needed for my house and some saplings to take home. And while I was around there, I saw a yellow axolotl in the water, and I took that with me as well. And then finally I headed home. Wait, 4 minutes? I kind of eat that. Anyway, so I'm finally building the house now. You guys, I was so excited to get this house done. So I will say I did take some parts of this house from a house that I saw online. I'll leave the link to it if I can find it again. But my contribution to this house was sort of changing up the roof and the block types, and also of course the big cylinder and the dome at the top. I also added in some special touches like extra windows and like buttons here and there. But anyway, this is actually the first house I've ever built in survival Minecraft that I can say I'm 100% proud of. Like, I just think it's so cute and it matches like what I love about a Minecraft house so well. I'm not really too fond of like modern houses, but also I really don't vibe with like the medieval core or like cottage core vibe house. So I feel like this is sort of a perfect middle ground while leaning more toward that like cozy home feel. I would say the only thing that I would change about this house is if I could have a different roof color, I would. I'm kind of upset that the only blue wood block we have is warped wood. At certain angles, it's just a little too green for me, but it's not that big of a deal. I can live with it. But this footage here is me putting all the wood pieces in and sort of filling out the gaps between the sandstone blocks. And the house really starts to come together here. We're just missing a few final pieces. Oh my gosh. So this is most of the house done. Obviously some like little blocks and stuff are missing. There's also the big dome on the top. So there's supposed to be a big glass dome here, and sticking out the top there is gonna be a huge like telescope. But I didn't realize until it was too late that I actually don't have any cyan dye, so I need to go all the way back to the desert to get that. So we're gonna do that now. I'm not taking another donkey. It's too traumatic for the both of us. Something about me and donkeys just don't mix well. I don't know why they keep dying, and like we could dumb it down to like my sheer bad luck, but I feel like that many donkeys dying in a row is way more than just bad luck. There's a donkey curse somewhere. I'm convinced. I see cactus. Why did I say that so creepily? Ew. Okay, I need cactus and I need a lot of sand. Hello, bunnies. You know what? I feel like I never see people like starting like a bunny farm or anything. You know what I mean? Like they just feel so... Girl, nobody was talking to you. They just feel so like not useful. I don't know. Let me get my little cactus fix. I basically just need enough sand to make the dome and to cover a few other windows in the house that are gonna be cyan. I only need like a couple stacks, to be fair. Just like 1 or 2 stacks should be enough. I'd say closer to 1 stack probably. Like I really don't even need that much because the dome at the top of my house is not that big anyway, so it shouldn't need like a
colossal amount of sand. Like honestly, I could probably do it in like 63 pieces of glass, you know what I mean? Like just very minimal, very demure, cutesy amount of sand, you know? Yeah, that should work. Oh my god, is that a coral reef? Hello, what's over there? What am I seeing right now? Oh my god, it is an oasis. This is beautiful. When I find Brickella here, right. It's actually kind of awkward if you don't watch Brickella and you don't know that she just did 100 days in like a desert type of thing. Anyway. I didn't even see you. I was too busy raving about Brickella. Oh my god. I want a camel. I really shouldn't. I feel like I would be so irresponsible with a camel. We're friends. Okay, wait. I need you to stay here because I'm getting a saddle immediately. I'll be back. I'm back. Oh my gosh, I have a camel. I've never had a camel. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to act. Wait, let's explore. Oh my god, that's sick. Did I just run with a camel? Oh, it's perfect. It's glorious. Who needs donkeys? Kill them all, I say. Oh my god, literally picturesque. Hold on, we're getting a photo. You're really not photogenic, are you? That's embarrassing, but it's fine. What do I do? Girl, the armadillos always make it about themselves. Oh, see, this is why I can't have nice things. I already heard him. I have to bring him back home. Like it's a must. The way I just crossed that, a donkey could never. Well, now that I have a camel, let's go and take my sand back home, which I'm now realizing I could have done while I was getting the saddle. My thoughts exactly. I'm just a girl with her camel and her dog and parrot and llama. Superhero? Even you look confused. Now that I've got all this going, I can make my cyan dye. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Okay, and then I just gotta put the cyan glass on these little windows there and here. And now the rest will go toward the dome. I just have to take all this off. Oh my god, it's perfect. Look at it. I'm so proud of this. I'm actually so happy with this house. It's insane. Okay, house tour. So this is one of the entrance rooms, and this doorway leads out to this side of the hill. And then you come in here, and then there's like room for a basement. And then this is supposed to be like the main entryway. And then here is the side entrance out to this side of the hill. And then if I come up here, this is the second floor, which kind of has basically the same layout except this staircase in the middle. And then up here I think is gonna be like my enchanting room and maybe like brewing stuff, and then these separate rooms on the side for whatever. And then on the third floor we have sort of like the attic space, and I'm not sure what this is gonna be yet. It's probably gonna be storage. And then there's this side of the house as well, which I have no idea what to do with. But then you come up here and there's a landing here, and then up at the top the little observatory. Oh my god, I'm actually in love. There is, however, one thing missing from the observatory, and that is stars. Right now we're looking at some sandstone. So I need to go to the deep dark because I'm gonna put a skulk block there to kind of look like stars. So we're gonna go back down to the deep dark and get one of those. Let's hope I don't die. Oh my god, this is perfect. I can just come down here, grab one from here. Maybe a few more. Ow. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't swim. This is perfect. The sun is setting. Probably by the time I get there, it'll be set and then we can look at the stars. It's prime star viewing time. Maybe that's what I'll make this room. Like I could put a bunch of skulk blocks in here or something. That could be cute. Okay, here we go. Perfect. And they're like twinkling. I love it. I'm actually in love with how it looks. Oh, and the moon shining through at the right time as well. Anyways, I'll spare you the gloating. This is my finished house. Obviously, we need to decorate the inside, but I'm gonna go ahead and save that for next time because I do want to incorporate some rooms for my animals and make it look really nice and colorful on the inside, which is gonna take a lot of work, which is for future me to do. In the first episode of this series, I explored one room of the trial chamber, and today I intend to go back and conquer the rest of it because I was terraforming in the last episode and I realized it was taking way too long, and I decided I wanted to do something dangerous. I'm going to attempt to get a mace from a trial chamber and use it to kill the wither in one hit so that I can make my very own beacon to speed up future building processes. This might seem like a tough challenge to take on, but I am ready and willing and have absolutely nothing else to do. So I started off by going back to the original trial chamber from the first episode, but this time I used an ominous bottle because the thing that I need to make the mace can only be obtained through ominous vaults. So I needed an ominous key to open them, which meant redoing the trial chamber, but like 10 times harder. So I drank my potion and I went in, and I actually didn't do so bad in the trial chamber. It was a little hard and I almost died a few times, but I managed to successfully collect a few ominous keys. And I even went further into the rest of the chamber and took on all of the rooms as well. But every time that I opened an ominous vault, I got very good loot, but I never got the item that I actually needed to craft the mace, which sucked because I was there for about an hour or two clearing out the whole trial chamber, and I was feeling really down on my luck. Seeing as my luck in trial chambers is pretty much in the gutter, I think it's time I take control of the narrative here. I did quite a bit of Googling, as one does, and I found out that you can get a trial chamber map from a cartographer. So I'm hoping if I go to a far village and I make a cartography table for a villager, he'll lead me straight to another trial chamber. That's the plan anyway. So I'm gonna take my keys and my ominous bottle with me just in case, and let's go find another village. Lucky for us, because I explored so much trying to find dark oak, I know that right beyond this hill should be a village. Aren't I just so great? Whee! I've just realized I have no idea how to make a cartography table. That's a problem. Oh, I've just got to bring you to one of your villager friends. This is no time to sleep. We have trial chambers to find. Why don't you want to be a cartographer? What is wrong with cartography? Look, job, get one. Stop that. No, you will be a cartographer. Thank you. I just gotta make loads of paper. Okay. Is this enough? You still want more, you greedy bitch. Wait a minute, can I trade you glass for emeralds? You just came in contact with the right person. I will be right back. Yes. All I gotta do is set these up and watch the money roll in. I'm gonna be rich in paper. Yep. Ooh, come here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh my gosh, I have it. Okay, I need a compass. Gimme. Oh my god, there's one nearby. I'm just gonna leave this here and you go crazy. Okay, so apparently the trial chamber is right here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ooh, that's not. Ow. It's okay. I've done one of these before. I can do another. There is my treasure. Oh, not you. Can I just use this now? I can. Oh, I'm a little busy. Please stop. Did I get it? Did I get it? I don't think I got it. Okay, we'll just find another one. One of you has gotta open my green one. Oh, wow, you have diamond armor. That's shiny. Oh, God. Yay! Here's one. Please, 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 please. I'm not gonna look. It's gonna be a surprise. And when I turn around, right now, I'm gonna be able to craft the mace. Oh my God. A heavy core. It's called a heavy core. I finally got it and I can leave this place. Goodbye. I am so unbelievably happy right now. One, that I got the heavy core, and two, that I never have to step foot in a trial chamber ever again. You know what though? If I ever do want to go back, I got another key. Maybe I'll get another heavy core. My very first mace that I've crafted myself. Oh, how do you... Oh, that's not... Oh, it's so big. I'm so happy right now. I don't even know how to use this thing. I'm gonna test it on this sheep here. But how high up do I have to go for it to kill you? Does this kill you? Oh, I'm in love. It has 500 durability. That's crazy. I wonder if I can enchant this thing? Well, this smells like a perfect opportunity to set up my enchantment table again. And if you remember from the last episode, I said I was gonna do it on this floor of my house. So let's put this here. I can enchant it. What does density do? Best enchants for Mace, Minecraft. Apparently density is the best for damage increase. So let me get some lapis here. Okay, let's get density then. I don't know how much that increases the damage though. I wish I got a second one so like I could combine them, but that's a lot of work that I'm not willing to do. I just got such a good sword. Hello. And I'm gonna make a really powerful bow as well with all my books. I'm kind of stacked right now. This is crazy. I really want a diamond sword with looting though, because I still need to get my wither skeleton skulls. Now that I'm like pretty stacked with my weapons, I need to do a little bit of level farming because I'm not looking too good. And I'm gonna need a looting enchantment for my sword if I'm gonna get all those wither skeleton skulls. So I am going back to the ancient city and I am gonna skulk farm my little brains out. And skulk farm my little brains out I did. I made my way back down to the deep dark in the ancient city and got as much skulk as I could, 49 levels worth. So now that all that was out of the way and I had my mace, all that was left to do was go to the nether and gather my wither skulls. And I got really lucky with the first two. They dropped one after the other, and the third one wasn't long behind as well. So having collected all of the ones that I needed, I went back home and I tested this like thing that I saw on Reddit. Basically, this guy on Reddit had a really long hole, and at the bottom he had 4 soul sand and 2 wither skulls on top of the soul sand. And instead of placing the third one himself, he put a dispenser with a target block next to the empty space where the skull would go. He went up the hole, shot a wind charge at the target block, which dispensed the head, placing it on the soul sand and spawning the wither. Then he jumped down the hole and killed the wither in one hit. And that's what I'm attempting to recreate here. So first I tested if the dispenser could actually place the wither skull, and luckily it could. And now the final step of this process was to go somewhere really high, dig a really deep hole into the ground down to bedrock, and see if I could take this challenge on. So I climbed up to the snowy peaks of the mountain by my house, and I got to digging and more digging and even more digging until I finally reached the bottom, and I constructed my little contraption.
Okay, so I've made my very long hole down to bedrock, and now it's time to place the skulls down here and here. Then I'm gonna place the last one in here, and then all that's left is to go back up and actually try to kill this thing. I am honestly terrified. I hope to God that I'm able to kill this thing in one hit, because I don't want this all to have gone to waste. Also, I've only used the mace to kill a sheep, so who knows what I'm gonna be like trying to kill a wither. I guess it's just try and find out. So I hope no blocks are falling on that target block and like dispensing the head. That would not be good. That was a precursor to something bad. I know it. Okay, I'm just at the top now. I have my regen. I've got my mace, gapples as well. I'll take water just in case. I have the potions and the apple just in case it goes terribly wrong and I need a backup plan. But I mean, come on. I got this, right? Right? Okay, I think this should be far enough. I am gonna throw the wind charge now, and I hope that works. Oh, it's a little off to the side. I think it actually went too far left. Okay, I'll try again. Maybe there. Oh no, why don't I just throw a bunch down and hope that one of them lands? What I could do as well is throw an arrow, right? Oh, they're all missing. They're all missing. I only have one wind charge left. I could just use arrows, right? Okay, just throw literally right there. Well, that's not where I wanted it to go. Okay, let's try again. How about there? Oh my god, it did it. Okay, now what I need to do is just wait for the wither to become vulnerable and take him by surprise. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. I did it. Oh my god, I did it. In one try too. Ah, look at me go. Thank goodness I didn't actually have to fight him. I don't think I could have. I definitely wasn't prepared for an actual fight, and I'm so glad I just had the mace on me. Yay! Oh my god, and now I can say I killed the wither in one hit, in one try. And no one can tell me otherwise. Oh, let's go home. My goodness. You guys will never believe what I just did. Oh, they really don't care. Oh, look at my shiny nether star. Okay, now that I have this, let's craft a beacon. How do I do that again? Because I sure don't remember. I need glass, right? Oh, and obsidian. Okay. Beacon, here I come. Oh, look at my beacon. Y'all could never. But where do I put this? I could put it in the middle of my tower in my house, actually. So the middle would be here. So I just need to dig out a space for the beacon under the floor. And I have an idea of how to make my beacon a little more glamorous. I'm gonna make a colored glass beacon, but it's gonna change color. Wow. Okay, so the beacon needs to go a little bit lower than everything else. Let's say like here-ish should be fine. And then obviously I need to leave room for the big pyramid underneath it of like all the iron or whatever blocks I choose. So let's make space for that. I'm holding space for the iron blocks. They're in queer media, so they're very important. Okay, so to get level 3, I need 3 layers of a pyramid. So this dugout should be more than enough room. And then I can do my color changing glass on top. So right on the top of the beacon, there's going to be a series of pistons that are constantly pushing in and out different colored glass, which will change the color of the beacon beam. So instead of having one color, I can have multiple colors. So not only do I need to go get some sticky pistons, I also need a lot of some sort of block. I have an abundance of gold, diamonds, and emeralds, but iron seems like the best option because it's like cheap. I could make an iron golem farm. You know what? I think that's what I will do. So let's go to the village and let's get building. And now that that's all taken care of, I just gotta wait for the golems to start spawning. And there they are. Ah, don't you love that sound? My first iron. And if I wait here long enough, I should have enough for a beacon in a few hours. I'll see you then. And yes, indeed, it did take a few hours, but eventually the whole chest was full of iron. So I took the iron home and I crafted all my blocks and I placed them under the beacon and let there be light. Yes. Oh, it's glorious. Okay, the final step of all of this is to make my colored glass piston contraption thing. And I'd built this before, so it was pretty simple. I just had to make a redstone clock somewhere in the wall, then connect it to some sticky pistons, which would make the glass push in and out of the beacon's beam, thus changing its color depending on what glass was on top of it at the time. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I love it. I guess that is everything I wanted to get done today, completely done. I got my beacon, I've got the colors on it, and I got my mace as well. Ugh, I am just so amazing. I have a ton of animals around my home, and when I first built my house, I thought that I was gonna make little rooms for them inside, but there's absolutely no room anywhere in my house. So I had a better idea. I'm gonna turn this barren landscape in front of my home into a big, wonderful, colorful zoo for all of my pets. This is gonna be the biggest and probably most ambitious build of this world yet. I mean, yeah, because it's episode 4, but today we're gonna start off with 2 exhibits in my zoo, and that is an exhibit for my axolotl that I got on my quest for dark oak, and an exhibit for llama man, one of the first animals that I got and the first to hate me. What is wrong with you? I am indeed starting my zoo today, but there's a few materials I need to collect first. I have pretty much all the ones I need in these 3 chests here for the main stuff, but if I want it to look cute, I am going to need to go to a very special place with my camel right now. See you later, llama man. Enjoy the sheep. Watch over them. Make them feel safe. I trust you. With everything. Those sheep are gonna die. Anyway, I'm heading back over to the desert now because when I got my camel, I actually found him near a desert oasis, and I think that there was like azalea trees and stuff in there. If there wasn't, this is gonna be embarrassing, but I do believe that I saw some. I was hoping there would be azalea flowers because the little exhibit from my axolotl is gonna be themed around a lush cave, of course, and I was hoping there would be and you know what? I'm always right about everything. Why did I doubt myself? I have to learn that when it comes to me, there's nothing to doubt. I think I can bone meal. Ooh, that's definitely wrong. What if I just shear you? Okay, and I will take these and hopefully I can grow an azalea tree from it. Oh, it just dropped like a sapling. I'm stupid. Okay. I did need the flowering azalea, but I also do need to dig down here because where there's an azalea tree, there's a lush cave. And I really want to get a bunch of moss. And there's these like spore blossom things that spawn in there. And they make everything look so like cute and green and dusty and okay, maybe not cute, but it adds to the ambiance. You know what I mean? Whoa. Okay, found it. There you are. I need you. I can just get here and shear you. I gotcha. And then I need like 3 more. So if those could come easy too, that'd be great. That'd be wonderful, in fact. Wait a minute. Something's off. There we go. It looked a little ugly for a sec. Here's another one. Thank you. And one here. Is there like a quick way to collect moss? I don't know. I guess I really only need a few pieces. Honestly, this is probably way more than enough. So I'm good with that. And I am getting out of here. Absolutely not. Bye-bye. Sorry, camel, but you're gonna have to stay in here for just a little longer. Thank you for your service. Poor llama man. What the? Am I crazy? What the hell was that? I don't want to know anything anymore. Oh my god, it's happening again. I think I'm finally going crazy. Anyway, what's new? I want to show you all something. I have been hard at work planning this zoo for all my pets, and I needed all this moss from my axolotl enclosure because it's gonna be pretty massive. But before I actually start on that, there is something I want to build first. Right in the middle of my huge zoo is gonna be this big water fountain thing in the shape of a star, which I think is so cute. What is the clouds are like glitching? I'm seeing like lines on my screen. I have no clue what's going on. I think the world's low-key ending right now, but it's fine. So I'm just gonna start placing this down now because I feel like once I have once I have this middle area done, you'll kind of see what the vibe is and how I want to lay out the entire place. You can kind of see in the middle here what I mean. So let me just climb up here. This is the big star, and then I'm gonna have water shooting out from the middle of it, which I think will look so cool. But I'm gonna make it look extra fancy because I have this mod on here. I have this mod installed called Chipped, I think. And what I can do with Chipped is I can put smooth stone in here and I can make it into pretty much anything that I want. So with Chipped, I'm gonna be making the walls out of these smooth stone pillars, which I think look good. It looks like a big mess right now, but trust me, it's not gonna look like that forever. I swear it. You may not believe me, but I believe me. And if I believe in me, who else do I need? I'm kidding. I really need the validation right now. See, it's coming together. It's coming together. Now on the bottom layer, I'm just gonna be doing smooth stone slabs, which looks so cute. There we go. So this is all going to be filled in with water, and then the middle there will be a big glowstone star. I'm not going to put that until the end though, because I feel like I want that to be the finishing touch, and then I can look at it from above and see it all lit up, which will look super cute. How many words did I just say without taking a breath? I low-key want to know. If anyone can count that, please tell me. Oh my gosh, look. I mean, it's just stone, but it already looks pretty. And now I'm going to do something that everyone will love because it's so riveting and such fun and so fun to watch. I'm gonna place down the path blocks. Oh my god, isn't that just so fun, you guys? I love it. You can probably see this huge circular indent in the ground. That's where all these bricks are gonna go. I spent like 4 hours gathering all the materials for this. It was crazy. I just knew if I did it in video, it would be such long raw footage, and if I'm being honest, I need to save the space on my computer for Marvel Rivals updates. I'm really not messing around, I fear. Jesus. I may have also made a brick path because I watched Wicked recently and, you know, the brick road and whatnot, but that's none of your business. Doesn't this just look so cute? The brick path is going to extend this way and it's going to wrap around this big cave opening here, which is the very first cave that I went into in this world. And I've decided to use this as an axolotl pond. One, because I feel like it's deep enough that the axolotl won't get bored or anything, and two, it is basically a free hole that I can fill with water and enclose off, but I don't have to terraform for hours, so it's basically a win-win. So with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and build the big wall around this huge hole in the floor, and then we can finally get to the fun stuff, enclosing my axolotl forever and making sure he never, ever, ever escapes from my grasp. Okay, that took way less time than I thought it would, which is honestly great for me. So now I'm working with this really big hole that has nothing to it, which is perfect because it makes it a great canvas. And what I'm gonna do is come in here and just clean a little bit of this dirt up and these horrid blue flowers, and we're gonna mossify this entire thing. So I want to put one of these in every corner, I think. So I'm gonna need to grow a few before I can plant a few. So let's put one there, and here should work fine. One at the top here, and then I'll have one here and one There. And let's grow them all, of course. But it's already looking pretty. Okay, like I said before, now we need to just mossify everything. And looking back, I only really needed like one piece of moss because you just can kind of spread it. But having more just makes my life easier. Oh, this is exactly what I wanted. Okay, now I'm gonna run back up home quickly because there is one little thing that I'm not liking about this whole place. Besides the rain. Anyway, I want to switch the flowers in there to these white flowers because I think it makes like a nice contrast in there because there's just so much green. It needs something else to stand out. And I've got a ton of these little tiny flowers that I'm just going to scatter around. Gorgeous. It's looking so good so far, but I'm not done with the decorations up here because there's 1/2 more things that I want to do. So here I've started building the big towering flowers that are going to be in this enclosure. When I was planning this out, I just felt like it needed something else because there was too much green and it all felt a little samey. So I googled what an azalea flower looks like because I don't think I've ever seen one in person. And oh my gosh, are they so pretty. So these are loosely based off of azalea flowers. Normally they have like 5 petals, but I only put 4. Trying to do 5 in Minecraft was hard, and to be honest, is it that serious? No. I used a combination of wool and glass to make them. The wool just felt a little harsh, and any other block that I used to go with the pink wool also just looked kind of cartoonish, if you get what I mean. And I think the glass adds like a nice little feather almost. And you can't see this from looking from the bottom, but on top there's a tiny white carpet in the middle with some magenta sprinkled around, which I really love the look of. And I'm honestly really happy with these flowers. So those are the flowers built, and I think they are so gorgeous. You can't really see this unless you zoom in, but I used some banners to like fluff it out a tiny bit. No one will ever notice or care about that but me, but I think it adds a little something. So now that these are done, the only thing that's left to do is to sort of glamorize this hole here. Is glamorize the right word? Embellish? Who cares? I'm gonna make the hole look pretty. What NovaSoBored has decided to do, because I just love making things more difficult for myself, we know this, we've known this for years, is to block the cave off from this little area. I'm just gonna fill in where this wall ends here with stone. It makes it easier for me. The mobs can keep their home down there. It's a win-win. Everybody was happy, yay! And there we go. So now that this is all filled in, I'm gonna go in now with sandstone, and I'm gonna make a layer of it on all the stone at the bottom. And you may be thinking, Nova, why are you covering it with sandstone? Well, thank you for asking. The reason is to give it A, some color, and B, to make it feel more nice for the axolotl, you know? If I was a fish and thrown into an enclosure with no sand, it's giving white refrigerator, you know what I mean? Okay, that doesn't look too bad. It's all covered with sandstone and dark. Oh god, mobs galore. Look how pretty. Oh my gosh, I'm such a good builder. Mind you, it's moss. Not you watching me when I'm sleeping. Ew. It's a good thing that I mentioned it was dark there, because the place I'm going now is where we're gonna get our light source. I'm just gonna make several buckets of milk just in case. That's a hint to where I'm going, by the way. And if you need more of a hint, I'm going to a sea temple. Hello. Thank you for the milk. Much appreciated. Let us leave the cow and find my sea temple. Ow. If you remember when I went on my great dark oak journey, on that journey I found, I'd say like 4 sea temples or something stupid like that. And if I remember correctly, there's one straight this way. There should be one right off of the coast here. ish. Is that it in the water? I think I could see its legs. Okay, so the thing I need from here is the sea lanterns, because that is what is going to light my little lush enclosure. So I want to say I need like 20 or like 25. Okay, new plan. We kill the fish that just put a curse on me, and then we go for my sea lanterns. I like this plan. Where are you? I know you're over here somewhere. I found you. Hi. Ow. Easy. Ugh. Okay, let me drink some milk. You know what I realized recently? If I just stay calm in times of stress, everything in my life is gonna be so okay. I feel like Nicole Kidman AMC ad, like just sitting in the movie theater, eating my popcorn, everything is fine. I found you, I found you. There's only 2, right? This should be the last one. I think I'm right. Okay, so I trusted myself and I was wrong. What does that say about me? You guys are fun and oh my god, if I don't die from drowning, I'm gonna die from having a stroke from all the colors in my face right now. I think you should be the last one. Sounded like it. Isn't there like a big room in the middle with a bunch of gold or something? Or is it like, it's sponge, right? Oh no, it's gold. Don't mind if I do. Thank you. Okay, you know what? 37 is way more than enough. I'm just being greedy now. I'm gonna go. I'm home, I'm home, I'm home. Let's add my light sources now. There's gonna be one in each of these here with a carpet on top. And the rest I will just scatter around in the floor. I won't be able to see how that looks till nighttime, but I'm sure it looks great. And now comes the fun part that I'm so excited for. It's like the best part of this whole thing. I gotta fill this hole with lots of water. There it goes. Oh my goodness. See when you're positive and everyone likes you and you're pretty and you're talented and you're smart and it all just goes your way? It's crazy. Now I just gotta break all the dirt. My god, that took forever. Oh, we get to see the lights now. Oh, you know what? I'm sure if I place more around, it'll look better, but I'm not mad at it. What does it look like without shaders? Okay, it actually looks pretty lit up. So that's good. So now you're probably wondering, Nova, how are you gonna light up the water under there? It's so dark. How is the axolotl gonna see? Well, I'm so glad you asked and are definitely interested in my thought process. See, Pickles? It's gorgeous. It's amazing. And with a little sprucing up, it is perfect. However, there is one more thing I want to add. I think it would be so cute if I put a big lily pad right in the middle, just like this one. And then I just kind of wanted to put like a little flower on it. There we go. And now finally, the only thing that my axolotl enclosure is missing is the axolotl. My poor axolotl that I got in episode 2 has been sitting in a chest forever. And by the way, I organized my chest, if you even care, if that's even a thought that crossed your mind. And now my yellow axolotl gets to live out the rest of their days in a nice enclosure. Look at him go, he loves it. And I'll probably fill this up with more axolotls as time goes on. Ah, Amazing. Now for the final enclosure that I want to build for today, which is right next to our axolotl one. You may be wondering, Nova, what is this big hole in the wall? It's gonna ruin the structural foundation of your house. It's gonna come crashing down. The whole mountain's gonna collapse. And I say, you are right, which is why I'm gonna fill up this other hole, but with something less annoying as water. This enclosure is actually gonna be for Llama Man. Let me just fill this in real quick. Just like so. I wanted to leave this as a surprise till the very end, but I'm kind of too excited because it's my favorite part about this whole zoo, I think. So Llama Man is a superhero, right? And every superhero needs their own hideout, their own base. And I wanted to make Llama Man a bat cave, or I guess a llama cave, which is what this is. I think he's going to love it. Also, good thing I got the sea lanterns because I needed them for this. There's a few things that I need to complete this little llama cave that I don't currently have yet. You may be wondering, Nova, what are you building in this weird looking cage thing? I am so glad you asked, actually. I think that Llama Man should have his own llama suit or a bat suit. And obviously Llama Man can only wear carpets, but I could wear said llama / bat suit. And I was thinking of ways that I could like build a makeshift one, like a fake one, when it hit me. And I mean literally, because I was in the nether gathering materials and something hit me. I don't have netherite at all, like nothing. So I think that I'm gonna make a llama suit out of netherite armor and put it here so Llama Man can feel like he can dress up in a nice suit and go save the city. But really it's gonna be my secret stash of really good armor. But before I do that, I'm actually just gonna finish building this area first so I can get it out of the way and done before I potentially lose my life and everything I have in the nether. So here I'm just gonna put a bunch of hay bales for Llama Man. I don't think he'll be able to climb out of here with that. I'm also gonna build him a little trough here for water. Here we go. There we go. So now if need be, he can come out here and enjoy the view while looking out over the zoo and making sure everyone is fine. One very last thing I want to do before I go and try to get some netherite armor. You may notice I have some item frames here, and that's because this is going to be Llama Man's quote unquote bat computer, his llama computer, if you will. And I want him to have 24-hour surveillance of our entire area here. So I'm going to make some maps and put them in these item frames so he can keep a watch on all of us. Do I just surround it like that? There we go. What was that? Oh my gosh, I can make a present. Oh my god, I have to give someone something. Here, a helmet to NovaSoBored. Hope this hat fits your massive head. And I'll pack it up. Thank you, me. Ugh, I'm so sweet. Okay, now that I have these maps, if I make one here, I should just have to go, if I go to my left now and make one right here, this should work. Perfect. Now I'm gonna go one above, and I'm basically gonna go clockwise to make all my maps. I think I only need 6. I only made 6 maps. Make one here. I need one to the right of this one, like this. And then I should just need the one right above it. I hope anyway. And this should all link up perfectly. And if it doesn't, I'll cry. What happened there? Oh. There we go. There we go. Now it looks like an actual little spy camera. And that should be this enclosure done, minus the netherite armor, which I am going to go to the nether to go get now. Here's an extremely sped up version of me going netherite mining. I was going to commentate over the whole thing and like take you through me finding every part, but then I decided what would be better for my sanity is watching a Robbie P stream while I look for netherite. So I actually did end up watching that. I watched a lot of Dance Moms, and you know what? I think I actually want to watch this on my own because it's so stupid. I've never seen a full episode of Dance Moms, but the way that Abby Lee yells at these kids is kind of really funny to me. And no, I'm not messed up in the head. I just think it's really funny when the kid starts crying and then Abby Lee is like shaking her little finger. You can see in my hotbar that I collected all the netherite. It took like 40 minutes, which is not that bad. And done. Back home I go. Hello, llama man. Nothing to see here, nothing at all. Let's smelt it. Okay, while that's smelting, let's get everything prepared. I need all this gold. And from doing the trial chamber and just exploring, I've gotten quite a few smithing templates. So I've got 4 here. And then just from going to the sea temple, I believe I got 2 there as well. Here they are. I don't know what armor trims I should use, so I'm just gonna do the previews and see. I always find that right after I make an armor trim, I absolutely hate it. So I hope this time is different because also I should mention this is kind of like my workshop room now. I put all my furnaces and stuff and set up my enchantment table. The house is slowly coming together. I haven't decorated anything else though. I'll do that with you guys. I just found myself needing a place to like come and smelt everything over and over again. Now I just gotta wait for all this to smelt. I believe I can make netherite now. There we go. And let's put it on my armor. I think I just need to do this, right? Oh, I just realized that I'm missing something very important. I don't have a netherite upgrade. Oh, wow. Okay. Back to the nether I go, I suppose. Oh gosh. Lucky for us, I know where another bastion is, because this is where I got some of my blackstone for the llama cave. There should hopefully be a netherite upgrade in here somewhere, right? Maybe I can like climb in from the top there. Bastion remnants are so confusing. Okay, here I are. I just need to find one and I can copy it. I think the chances of it are like super low or something. That's even if there's a treasure chest somewhere in here. There's a chest. Please, 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 please. Oh, yes. And a lodestone. I still don't know what those do. And I will take this mending helmet. I'll tell you why. Ow, when I'm back home. The reason why I'm so excited for this mending helmet is because I can put it in this enchantment table with a book and I can get the mending enchantment from it. And that means I can put it on all my armor and stuff, which is so handy. Boop. And now I've got mending on pretty much everything important except for my boots. And I also have this smithing template. I think it's crafted like this. That's definitely wrong. Oh, here it is. Oh, that's a lot more diamonds than I thought. Okay, sure, why not? Oh my god, this is painful. And my diamond supply is dwindling now. How fun. But this should be all that I need to upgrade my armor now. So let's get my smithing templates and let's craft the rest of the netherite here. Now let's upgrade all my armor. Ooh, that was painful, but worth it. And now let's do some armor upgrades for my llama suit. So we've got the helmet. Let's do the chest plate as not that one, maybe this one. This one looks cool. And the leggings, I don't know if it'll show all that much, but we'll do it as that. And then maybe the boots as this one. Okay, let's see. Okay, this doesn't look half bad. And the final step of this episode is to put all the armor inside of the llama cave. Ready. And that is the llama enclosure completely done. It's just missing Llama Man. Oh, he's gonna be so happy. I know Llama Man and I have a love-hate relationship, but I hope he knows that I really do care about him in like a keep your enemies closer way, you know? Hello, Llama Man. Yes, it's me. I have a surprise for you. I think you're gonna love it. Why would you say that? Llama man, listen, I know we've had our ups and downs so far, but I hope that this really brings us closer together. You know what I mean? Like, I want us to have a healthy relationship, and I think that for that to happen, you need to have a place of your own, which is why I built you a llama cave. What do you think? Not you leaving. Oh my god. Okay, llama man, I'm gonna need you to act a bit more grateful than that. Oh my god, you're still trying to leave. If I left this open, would you walk out? Oh my god, you would. At least come check out your llama suit. Isn't it pretty? Oh my god. Like it or not, llama man, this is your new home. I'm sure he'll grow to love it at some point. There we go. That is the llama enclosure done, and that is also the axolotl enclosure done. My zoo is now 1/3 of the way complete. Obviously, there's a lot more room to work with here, and I have so many more animals that I've been collecting over the past few episodes, so there's tons to be done. Today, I'm working on 2 brand new exhibits to my zoo. Firstly, I'm gonna build a big desert oasis for my camel, and second, a dog park for my dog Holly. So I got to work laying down the foundations for my desert oasis. I placed down a bunch of sand over this grassy area. It took like 2 hours to gather and place down all the sand, but then once that was done, I built the walls around it as well. Of course, I used dark oak, sandstone, and brick, plus some glass as little windows to match the one in my axolotl enclosure, and I think it looks really good. And now that all that's built, it's time to decorate the inside because she's looking very rough. Extremely rough. So there's 4 main sections of this desert oasis that I'm going to be working on. Let's start with this one. So this here is actually going to be a water well. I originally was going to build the one that's in Minecraft right now, just kind of as a replica, but I don't like it, and I would like to make one that's prettier. So we're doing it the NovaSoBored way, which is basically just really pretty and nice and cute, because that's what I love. Please don't ask me how long it took to gather all the sandstone. I won't be answering any questions at this time. On the corners of the well, I'm going to add some walls, and those are going to go up and cover the well. And then I'm just going to add some stairs all around and some slabs. And then I'm going to go up 4 with these. And then the corners are all going to have blocks on them. It's an extremely symmetrical well, and I'm not mad about it. So we're going to do all those there, like so, and a cheeky one in the middle. Okay, looking good. So there is actually going to be water in my water well, and it's just going to go a few blocks down there with a sand block at the bottom. Is it just me, or did that day go by super quick? Okay, so I'm gonna have a cauldron hanging down in the middle, like right here, by some chains, of course, like that. And then some water inside, and also water on these stair blocks as well. Oh my gosh, isn't it so cute? And also so incredibly dark. Oh, wonderful. If anyone goes down there, they're not going to find much besides some sand, but they can pretend there's treasure down there for sure. And with that, that's 1 of 4 areas done in here. It is very small, but I don't think it needs to be any bigger. Otherwise, my camel would have like no room to run around. And he's already like trapped in a hole in my house. Honestly, I might just keep him there. But anyway, over on this side is going to be a little bit of a bigger build. So I'm going to go up by 7 blocks here. And this is gonna be just sort of like a rundown, old, crumbling sand castle. Kind of like the ones you see in desert villages, but like completely useless and having no purpose at all. So kind of basically just the desert village ones. Sorry, that wasn't shade. I just really want new content for this game. It's been way too long. Please give me something. So the main walls are built up here, and what I'm gonna do now is just kind of go through with some slabs and make it look a bit nicer slash castle like. That's a sentence. Okay, are we seeing the vision? I'm actually gonna go in and destroy a bunch of the walls. I think really having it emulate that worn down look means I have to destroy half this build. And I'm really okay with that. Let's do some on top as well. I'm just gonna go like down a little in some areas. Okay, this is not looking too bad. And then what I did when I was planning this build is I just kind of went around with stairs and slabs and kind of made everything look like the tiniest bit more rounded in a way. So like just by adding stairs, it kind of makes these little nooks in the wall and stuff that I think look quite good. So let's just do that. And hopefully the vibe will come together more nicely. Okay, what do we think? Me personally, I like it, and that's that, period. Another thing I wanted to add inside of here was like old plant pots. And I haven't really used these decorated pots in a build before, so I thought this was the perfect opportunity. And I think I can just put this on. Is it in there? Oh. That's not how that works. Do I just replace it in the crafting recipe? Oh, you do. Okay. Wait, okay. Idea. We'll have that there, and I'll keep this, and I'll take this. How does that look? Okay, that kind of eats. And I love it. Oh my god. Okay. And let's get a few smaller ones too, just to put around for no real reason, just the vibe, you know? And that is that area done. Again, my camel can't even go inside here really, but it's just for show, honestly, just to fill the area out. So now there's 2 areas remaining in the desert oasis. We have this area, which I think I will do last, and this here. So this here is actually going to be a pyramid. I thought it was the perfect place to build a pyramid. There's tons of room back here. My idea for this was that this will be where my camel sleeps, like his little bedroom, assuming that my camel wants this as his bedroom, you know. He doesn't have to, it's totally fine. I will cry if he doesn't, but it's fine. And then to make it look not as blocky, I'm just gonna add stairs all around. I didn't really have any rhyme or reason as to why I put the stairs on. I just kind of thought it looked good. So just like that. And then this will be the front here, how my camel will get in. And this is going to be a little different, obviously, because my camel, he's got quite the large body, you know? So this is all going to come out this way, just like that. And I'm going to build little pillars here, jutting out of the front. On top of these, there's going to be campfires, or I think it might just be netherrack with flint and steel. I honestly haven't fully decided yet. I don't know if I want my camel to accidentally get up here somehow and burn alive. So, you know, that's TBD. And then if I come inside, I'm gonna have more pots because I love pots. I love pots, just like that. And then use some of this carpet to make my camel a little bed here. Okay, so cute. It's just missing the burning dangerous fire. So let me go grab that. Let's go get some netherrack. Why are you not in your cave, llama man? Can you face me when I talk to you? Thank you. That's honestly kind of disrespectful. I built you a whole cave and I gave you a bat suit, which I may or may not be wearing, and you are not down there. You're here on the lead. You're an accomplice, Polly. I'm watching you. I just know they're up to something. But anyway, let's go get that netherrack. With my new shaders, the nether is so scary, so I want to limit my amount of time in here to the most minimal it could be. And now that I have my netherrack, I'm out. Goodbye. See you later. Never again. I hate it. I really do. Lovely overworld. Surely nothing here's evil and destructive, right? Right? Speaking of destructive things, let there be fire. I love it. And now that this part of the oasis is done, there is one more remaining. Well, 1.5. Now, you may be wondering, Nova, what is this big, weird grass thing in the middle of the desert? That doesn't belong there. Or does it? Well, I'm so glad you asked. Oh my gosh, nobody has ever asked me anything before. That is going to be the oasis part of our desert oasis. That area is actually going to be covered in azalea and moss. Okay, so let's plant those now. I've set little iron bar markers for myself. That should make a tree, right? Perfect. And I'll do one here too. One there. And a final one right here in the corner. Okay, work. I'm also going to add some clay in this area. And that is because in the actual oasis where I found my camel, there was like clay and stuff in the little water puddles, and I kind of loved it, so I'm copying it, and you can't stop me. I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna need a ton of water just to fill out this area here. Hopefully once I put all the water in, you'll see what vibe I'm going for. Okay, all the water's done. What are we thinking, you guys? It's a star and a moon. Isn't that so cute? When the idea popped into my brain, there was no going back. That was kind of it, you know? I absolutely had to do it. So now I'm just gonna fill out this area with moss to make it look a little bit more alive. There we go. There's one teeny tiny little part left to this. You may notice these like ugly dirt blocks everywhere. They're not going to be there for long. Don't worry. Because in their place are going to be cactus, of course. You can't have a desert without cactus. Oh, and I also got dead bush to sprinkle around too to fill it out more. And there we go. Okay. This is the desert oasis done. I think it looks so good for a zoo exhibit. I can't wait to show my camel. I'm sure he's gonna love it, or maybe he'll be like llama man and hate it, and that's completely fine too. Which means part 1 of this video is done. We can celebrate, but not too much, because we still got a whole other half to do. Speaking of, let's start on that now. That will be the little dog park for Holly, which is gonna go right in this corner of my little island here. And of course, with every build in the zoo so far, I have to start out with some terraforming. So there's not a ton of terraforming actually going into this area. I am flattening out the land a little bit, but it's mostly just kind of clearing out area to plant a bunch of tall spruce trees. And I also lit out the brick path that you walk along inside of this quote-unquote exhibit, so this was surprisingly easy. And now that that's done, we can begin the fun little builds here. So I did mention earlier that this is going to be a sort of dog park area. I kind of love the idea of having like a hidden dog park in my area between a bunch of tall spruce trees, because I found my dog Holly near a spruce forest in a village, and I feel like it just kind of fit in, especially because there's spruce all around my little island here. So I spent like a night coming up with a design for this dog park. It did not take long at all, and also, you know, Minecraft dogs can't really do much, so they don't need a ton of obstacles. You know, they can basically run and jump up blocks, and that's about the extent of Minecraft dogs. So it's gonna be very basic, very simple. So this obstacle is just for them to run over and come back down and then go through if they wanted. And then on either side of this big open circle here, we're gonna have a little tunnel they can go through. I think I could actually go through here myself. Oh my god, I can. Wait, I feel like a dog. I'm not a furry. TBD. Anyway, so like I said, there's gonna be 2 of those. Camel, this is not your area, girl. You know what? I shouldn't judge. You can be anything you want. If you want to be a dog, bark. Or do that. Wonderful. And the llama loves it too. Also, I was kind of looking at dog park designs, and I found some that have this obstacle, right? That they kind of like, it's kind of a tunnel, but you can also jump over like what you're walking through as a dog. So my idea was that here and here are going to be sandstone blocks, and then on either side is going to be this hanging sign. And I have a mod that lets you kind of push the sign with your body. And I think if my dog walks through there, it'll make for a cool little obstacle animation. Once again, llama, this is not for you. Like I said, not much a dog can do in Minecraft, so you kind of really have to work with what you have. Anyway, the last obstacle in this section is going to be a hoop, and you can't really make hoops or anything in Minecraft either. It just looks kind of derpy. So once again, imagination, right? Hopefully my dog should be able to walk through that as a hoop. I might come back here a little later and test it. I think that would be fun. But yeah, that's the little hoop that I made in my brain. I get it looks weird, but Minecraft, you know? Okay, so there is also a spot over here in this corner for another obstacle. And this one is a bit more simple, of course. So we're just gonna have these, and the dog is basically just gonna walk through them like this. That's kind of like one of the most standard obstacles I see at dog parks and things like that. So did I build that wonky? You know what? I think I did. There we go. Perfect. Also, it's so dark here, which I will address in just a second. I have a cool plan for the lighting that I want to try, and I hope it works, because if it doesn't, it's going to be an epic fail, but whatever. Over here on this side, I'm actually going to have a little picnic area for dog owners. I am just gonna put some white carpet all around to fill it out like that. And one of the mods that I have installed on here called Supplementaries adds this cute little lunch basket. And if you place it down on the ground, it looks so cute. You can actually put like food in there. And it's kind of like a bundle almost you could have. Like you can literally sort through it. But I am just using it for decoration. Hopefully a dog doesn't come and steal whatever's inside. And in this corner here, I'm gonna have a bunch of cauldrons. This is more for like my headcanon RP for this dog park. So imagine, you know, your dog has been running around for a while. It's, you know, a hot January day and it just needs like a little water to, you know, pick itself back up. So why not come here to the water fountains and get a sip or two? You never know. So I'm gonna make a few of these tripwire hooks, and these are going to act as little faucets for the water. Just like that. I also wanted to run back to my house because when I made the big glass dome on the top of it, I used like quite a ton of cyan stained glass for it, and I think it would look good as water, like streams of water. I should have some glass in here. Oh my god, even better, light blue. Perfect. I really need an elytra to like fly down here. I'm like always breaking my legs walking into the zoo. You see, no block goes to waste. Everything has a purpose. Okay, and that is all of the little obstacles and areas in the dog park that I wanted to build. Completely done. And now I want to do a few cosmetic things to this area to make it look more filled out. So I wanted to add little seating areas for all the owners of dogs who maybe aren't gonna have lunch or anything. And I thought it'd be cute if I used a little combination of campfires, trapdoors, and maybe some barrels and leaves to look like a cute sitting down area maybe. We have the actual seat here, and then the back of the seat is the trapdoor, of course. And then on either side of the little bench we have armrests. I just thought it looked really cute and kind of gave a little bit more life to the area. I'm also going to build one right here. And then also one last one over here too. And I'll be building those across the zoo as well, because if you haven't noticed, this place is quite bare and needs a little bit of fleshing out, you know? But that'll be for future me. And with those benches done, that is this area like 99.99% done. So you may see that the axolotl enclosure has a big wall around it, and the little desert oasis has a big wall around it, but there's no big wall around the dog park. Now are you wondering why that is? Because I sure am wondering why that is. I feel like, yeah, a big wall definitely would have matched the overall like style of the zoo, but I tried a variation of a fence around here instead that I really loved. So I'm just gonna build a simple fence around this area for now, close it all off while still making it feel open. Obviously the wall didn't take a long time to build. It's literally just fences and slabs. I went around the entire dog park in a big lopsided circle. I really like that there's not a big wall poking through the tree line in the dog park. It just feels open and like it's a part of the forest behind it, which is what I wanted. That didn't take long to build at all. I love it. There is one final thing on my agenda today for the dog park, and then we're all done. Now, at nighttime, this area is kind of really dark and spooky. More specifically, this section of the dog park, the middle area. I'm obviously just gonna put torches in like the wooded area, but I kind of want to make like fairy lights for this area. I think could be cool. I wish the fairy lights mod was updated for newer versions, but since it ain't, we're gonna have to do a little DIY. So I'm just gonna go between the trees with dark oak fences and see how like a mock-up fairy light thing would work. Wait, I'm kind of seeing the vision from this angle. Let me put some more around. Wait, oh my god. You guys, why is this kind of top 5 best decisions I've ever made? This is so cute. I kind of want one right there and right there and there. Oh my god, I want them everywhere. It looks so good at nighttime. Oh my god, look at this shot. Hello? Cinema. Okay, let me just put down these last few lanterns and then I'll be done, I swear. Maybe one like right there. This is my favorite area so far in the zoo. Oh my god, the little fairy lights, the sun coming through. I'm in love. With those done, that is the second goal that I had for the episode complete, which means the episode is complete. Oh god, it could end at any second. I guess the last thing I need to do now is bring my camel and my dog over here and show them their brand new areas. Okay, camel. Okay, Holly, you guys can sit up now. Introducing the zoo. This is your brand new home. It is your very own mini desert oasis. You have this little moon pond with a star, a bunch of cacti. Oh, you also have your very own... Now, why would you walk straight into the cactus, girl? This is your brand new room. Oh my god, don't you love it? Oh my god, he's exploring. Oh my god, he loves it. I can't. Okay, Holly, your turn. Follow me. Now, Holly, I realize I've kept you cooped up at the top of the hill for so long, but don't worry because I have built you your very own dog park. Come on. So obviously we'll flesh out the area around here a bit more, Holly, of course. But if you come up here, you have all of these obstacles to play with. That's not how you're supposed to use that, but you know what? Good thinking. And look, there's some water over here for you to drink. She loves it. She loves it. This was way more of a success than showing Llama Man his cave. That was disastrous. Oh my god, she went through the hoop. I can't. Oh my god, I'm a genius. I really am. Oh my god, she went under. Okay, Holly, enjoy your brand new home. I'm kind of jealous it's not mine, but we move. Last time I built an exhibit for my camel and my dog. And today I am continuing by building an exhibit for my bird and one final exhibit that I'll show you later. So to save us both time, I've already built up the walls for both of the exhibits and done all the terraforming, but there's still quite a lot of work to be done. Now, I want to start off with my bird exhibit first. Yes, I do have to do a little bit of a time lapse. So on the walls here, I'm actually going to be putting rainbow stained glass because my bird Polly is like red and blue and yellow. I thought it would be fun to have a bunch of different colors in this building. So I went to the desert and I got a bunch of stained glass. And also at the top is going to be glass as well, but that'll just be regular. I honestly didn't know what to put up here, so I feel like having it open up there as well lets all the light in, makes it really pretty. And here's all the glass placed down. I think it's so cute. What was that? I love how all the glass looks, especially with my shaders. I think once I put everything else inside of here, it's going to look so cool. And look, like when I walk in the different pieces of glass, it changes like the color of the area. I just love it. There's quite a lot of work to be done on the inside here. Firstly, I'm going to be placing a brick path down to continue from the one outside. And this will be how people walk around in here. You will not believe how long it took to gather all the materials for this, but it'll all be worth it because all my animals will have a home and it's also just really pretty, so that's a plus. Okay, and now that that path is done, I can actually start putting down everything else. Okay, so along the outside of here, there's going to be a bunch of iron bars. Basically, people will only be able to walk where the brick is and everything else will be for my parrot. And I was also thinking of getting more parrots for this area as well to make it feel really full. Because as much as I love Polly, I think only having one parrot in an exhibit for like birds would be kind of underwhelming for the people who are coming to the zoo. So I think I will end up going to the jungle and grabbing more of those. But basically all of the grassy area will be for them. Then I'm gonna put tall jungle trees in there as well, so they have places to rest and to nest and do whatever birds do. One problem I'm having trouble figuring out though is if I should tame them, because I kind of want the birds to be able to just freely fly around. But I think if they're not tamed or name tagged, they might just despawn, and I definitely don't want that. So I have to figure out something for that. Honestly, I might just go on like a really big name tag hunt and see if how many I can find in like a day or something. That could be fun. You know what? This might even be one too high, to be honest. So excuse me while I just remove all of this. Yay. Okay, there we go. Also, look at the colors on the wall. Isn't that so cute? Anyway, I am going to come in here and I'm actually going to plant jungle trees all in this area. This whole area is just going to be completely filled with them. So hopefully those will start growing overnight or something. Now that the iron bars and these jungle trees are placed down, I'm actually going to be going up to the top up there because the thing I want to build next is going to be way high up in the rafters. I've placed down little jungle slabs around the top because I'm gonna build little platforms for the parrots to be able to rest on top of. I thought that would be such a cute idea. Honestly, my dream is kind of just to see them sitting on top of them all the time, but they're all gonna meet in the middle like this. And then I'm gonna come here with some chains and just make it look like it's being held up on the ceiling. Okay, you can kind of see it's coming together a little bit. I gotta do one all the way over here as well. Okay, and we just need to do one last one on this side. And done. Okay, let's come down here. Oh, that's one way to get down. Now that the trees are starting to grow and you can kind of see the vision for this place, I think I am going to end up using some bone meal after all, just to speed up the process. I'm a very impatient girl, what can I say? It's so perfect. It's perfect, but not done yet. I am going to add just some lanterns on some of the trees here because it is a little dark in here and I want the birds to be able to see where they're flying, but that could be catastrophic. Okay, now it's all lit up. I think it looks so good. Wait, that's so pretty. I do want to go in through here and just add some bone meal to the grass area. It just looks a little too empty for my liking. Okay, I think this looks more fleshed out now. What do we think? I think because the trees and stuff make it look so dense on the inside, the outside can bear to be a bit more simple. I also love how the rainbow glass looks. And from the top, it kind of resembles a greenhouse. Overall, I'd say I'm pretty happy with this. I am going to do some stuff on the outside as well, but that'll come later. But for now, that is this exhibit completely done. So it's time to work on the final exhibit for this zoo, which is gonna go right over here. You can see I have built a new enclosure of sorts. So I have one for my dog, one for my parrot, my camel, my llama, and my axolotl. But I got to thinking, what animal or animals do I not yet currently have in the game? And I realized I don't have like cows or sheep or anything. I'm living off of bread, which is fine. Nothing wrong with bread, but you do need quite a lot of it to feed yourself in this game. So over here, I'm going to be building a petting zoo, which is going to double as my animal farm. So I've marked off where I want this stuff to be here. So I really just have to go through and add all my blocks now. I decided to go for using mud bricks just because I haven't really used them ever before and I really love the look of them. And then for the bottom portions of it, I'm gonna use chains. I was looking at designs of real life petting zoos. Petting zoos are not that good in real life. Like, they're actually so terrible for the animal. They're literally put in a fence and then dozens, if not hundreds of people come around all day and just touch them. Like, ew. Luckily at my petting zoo, we just eat them instead of touching them. So I think we're a little bit more ethical for sure. But I was looking at petting zoo designs and they're so just bare and gross. So instead of improving on the design, I'm literally just gonna emulate the bare and gross feeling. At the end of the day, they're Minecraft animals, right? What are they gonna know? So this is what it's going to look like, and then we're gonna have one big long one at the back here. I debated if I wanted to make like an actual automated animal farm. In the past, when I've done animal farms, I usually make them with like redstone mechanics and make it all automated. But I think having a lava death trap where chickens are burning to death constantly in my world would be a little out of place with the vibe. So I kind of enjoyed this idea more of making it part of my zoo. So on the inside of every little pen here, there's gonna be a super tiny amount of decoration. If the animals are gonna live here, I at least want it to look semi-decent. So I am gonna put little water troughs here, like the one my llama has in his pen. And then I am also going to do some hay bales scattered around just to fill out the area a bit more. And then I'm gonna do the same on this side too. So that's going to be there, and then we'll do another little batch of hay bales in the middle here and some in the floor too. And then in this really big pen here, I think this is where I'm going to put all of my cows. I was considering going like full vegan in this series, but then I quickly realized bread is not a great food source, like I said earlier, and having to constantly farm for it is a little bit annoying. So I think having a food source that satiates my hunger and saturates it would be good. I think I could also do like a mushroom stew or something, but that might even be a little too rough. Right here in the middle, I'm gonna have a big birch tree for the cows to get some shade because it's very open here and you really can't get any protection from the sun. So hopefully the tree will provide just a little bit. And then just like the other animal pens, I'm gonna have a hay bales here too on either side of the birch tree. There we go. Let's grow this tree out here. And I'm just gonna bone meal the ground around here as well, just to fill it out a bit more because these pens are looking a bit plain. Should I put trees in here too, do you think? Okay, that doesn't look bad. I think I might do that for all the pens. Just put a little tree inside. I forgot that the other animals need protection from the sun too. Oops. In the middle here, there's gonna be pathing that I'll do. Just going in the 3 middle blocks of this area. There we go. And now we have this entire side here to fill out. So for starters, let's do these trees. I spent a little while going around my world and finding a bunch of bee nests. So I'm gonna put these here because I kind of want bees to be on all the trees in this area. If I find more nests, obviously I'll put them up on these two. but I kind of want this whole area to be covered in bees. There's a vision in my head that really needs to be like fulfilled, and that's a little bumblebee paradise here. Now for this area, we have all of this room to work with. So here I'm going to be putting a mini barn that will house my chickens and my horses that I'll get eventually. So let's build the outer foundations of the barn and then we can start filling it out together. Okay, all done for the most part. There's still a bit of work left to do on this. You can see there's a few gaps to fill in. So let's fill those in. Wait, how do you make... Oh, that's a new recipe. Okay. The reason I'm making iron trap doors is because I want them to go here and here for the windows. I wish there was a block smaller than a slab, honestly, but I have to really be creative with how I do things. I'm also going to be putting some in the doorways here, and unfortunately, I need these levers to make them flat and make them look right. I don't have a real way to hide these yet, so to anyone on the outside, it's just gonna look like a normal barn, but then you come in here and there's these weird switches all over the wall. I don't personally mind, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I'll ignore it every time I come in here, but it does look kind of ugly, but whatever. So those are all done there. I also want to go in with these diorite walls around the barn. Honestly, we need a quartz wall. It's time, you know? We got new chickens, we got new pigs. I need a quartz wall. But until then, I'm gonna use these diorite ones. They're still kind of cute. I just wish they weren't so noisy. So those are going to go on every side of the barn, just like that. And there we go. That is the outside of the barn completely done. I also need to run into my house quick and grab some oak wood. I feel like I haven't used oak wood in so long. Oh, that's why, because I have no oak wood. Fun. I don't think I've used it for literally anything. Oh, there's oak wood all the way over there. Perfect. Let's just make a quick run. I don't know if you can tell, but I've installed some mods that change the animations of a bunch of things, and spiders are so much creepier, but so are creepers. Like, the way they run at you is kind of disgusting and I hate it, but I also very much love it at the same time. Oh, look, their animations are different too. Oh, there's way too much going on. Give me what I need and I'm going. My area is really starting to fill out now. I love it. If I hurry, we can make it in time to see the sunrise through the new little bird area. I don't know if I would call it an aviary because it doesn't really look like one, but I'm gonna call it that anyway. Oh my gosh, look at it. It's so pretty. Anyway, I'm going off track. So the reason I needed oak wood is because I need to make a bunch of these fences here and also some slabs, because the inside of the barn is of course gonna have fences. This side is gonna be where all of my chickens go, and I'm gonna put some slabs here on either side of the gate, and then this side over here is gonna be where all of my horses go. I know it's not really that big of room for horses, but I think I'm literally just going to have two, and that'll be fine with me. So let's put those there, and then in the middle here I will have a fence gate like that, and then the path coming down the middle. And of course my horses are gonna have something for water as well as my chickens. They shouldn't be able to like drown in water, right? They're chickens. They can like, wait, can chickens swim? I actually don't know. Can chickens drown? Anyway, girl, this is why I play Minecraft. Okay, that's the inside done. Nothing too fancy for this area, of course. And that is also all of the pens done as well. But you can't really have a petting zoo without things to pet. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna go out and collect some animals. I think 2 of each should be enough. So I need 2 chickens, 2 cows, 2 sheep and 2 pigs, and we should be good to fill out my whole area there. They can do some inbreeding, it's fine. We'll just have to like Game of Thrones it, you know? I do think some sheep like to lurk around here from time to time, so if I just scout out this area, I'm sure I'll find some in no time, or I'll see literally none. That's completely fine too. I see one. Hello. Would you follow me? Yes, you would. My sheep have updated animations too. It's kind of freaky. The ears are cute at least. Come on, sheepy. Let's go. This is cute. Yeah, I think the sheep can climb over this chest, and he's actually gonna go in this little area here, so enjoy life. And let's go get another one. I hear a cow. Hi! Also, I just remembered using leads are so much easier, so I'm basically just gonna force them back instead of having them willingly follow me. It's just so convenient, you know? Look, there's a sheeple. You are coming with me. Just follow the light and all will be okay. Oh my god, there's a chicken. Come on, follow. Nobody gets left behind. Okay, you go there, and sheep, welcome home. Now have babies, please. And you can come over this way and come into your new pen. Isn't it just so lovely? Don't escape. Don't ever escape. Come on, chicken. Welcome home. Forever. Wait, you guys, Stockholm Syndrome is real. Look, they're loving it. Okay, I just need a few more animals and everything will be complete for today. Oh my god, here's one. Oh, pig, we gotta go. Oh no, we gotta go. Oh, but there's a sheep over there. Okay, pig, here's the plan. I grab you, we swoop by, we grab the sheep, and we run home. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh no, oh dear. This is bad. No. Do not kill my pig and sheep, I swear to god. Just realized I don't even need a sheep, I need the cow. Cow, you're more valuable right now. I'm sorry, sheep, you gotta go. Did that skeleton just shoot the phantom? There's way too much going on. Stay back. Oh my god. This is kind of nightmare scenario right now. Wait, they're fighting themselves. If they all just fight themselves and we just run away, this could be good. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of phantoms. That is a lot of phantoms. Oh, where did my lead go? Oh gosh. We just have to make it across the river and we'll be fine. Back. Stay back. Oh my god, there's flaming spiders too. If we cross the river, no one can hurt us. Oh my god, my pig's on fire. No! My pig died. Okay, I have to take vengeance for the pig. We're killing all of them. That might have been the most dangerous quest ever to get animals, and it ended in tragedy. I am so sorry you had to see that, cow. I promise once you live in my little exhibit over here, you'll never have to go through something like this again. Oh, a pig replacement, thank goodness. Okay, stay here. Come on, pig. Okay, we all lived to see another day. He didn't, but it's fine. Oh my god, I have battle scars. Okay, guys, welcome to your new home. I'm so sorry that all that happened, but I swear nothing of the sort will happen in my zoo here. Okay, cow, you come in first. Please make babies so I never have to do that again. And you come over here, pig, and you will sleep in here. I just need a few more animals for this place and we can call it a day. I need this pig, a chicken, and 2 horses. The horses shouldn't be too hard. I can literally just tame them and ride them. All right, welcome home, yada yada yada. You know the drill. Oh, I didn't bring you all this way just for you to walk out on me. I wonder if the chicken laid any eggs. Maybe I can just like make another one. Oh my god, it worked! Hi, little chicken. I need you to grow big and strong so you can have lots of babies, okay? Okay, now we just need the 2 horses and this place will be completely done. And usually I see horses spawning over in this plains biome, so let's just try to look around here. Oh, look, here's one. There's actually a donkey over there too. So I might just grab him instead of another horse seeing as he's so close by, and I'll just put him in the barn with him, because why not? Oh my god, the horse animations are kind of adorable. This poor donkey is just being dragged behind me. That's so funny. All right, guys, come in here. Come through the door, donkey, and there we go. So we have our chickens, my horse and donkey, the pigs, the sheep, and of course the cows as well. Okay, let's get everyone to make some babies for me so we can get our farms going. I think you guys are overdue for another baby. Oh, they're having a throuple moment. I don't know if I want to interrupt that. You guys, you enjoy. There we go. That is the final exhibit. 100% complete. There is a couple more things that I want to do in this episode though. Sleeping is one of them. Please leave me alone, phantoms. See, that's a side I love to see. Obviously, we need to bring Polly to this area, so let's go grab her. Hello, Miss Polly. We gotta go. Introducing Polly to the brand new aviary. Isn't it so pretty? It's in multiple colors, just like you. And you have this entire artificial jungle. I think I kind of want to put Polly on top of something so that I can see her when I walk in. Okay, there we go. So when you walk in, she'll be right in front of you. Oh my god, that's so cute. Enjoy your new home, Polly. And that is the aviary, also 100% complete. There is still quite a lot of work to be done. So to make it easier for myself, I'm going to divide it into 3 parts. Firstly, I am going to close off the zoo. There are a few gaps around that mobs or anything could get into the middle sections of the zoo and all the exhibits. And that part includes the entrance, which is going to be right here. Then I'm going to do some cosmetic stuff around the zoo to fill out the area a bit more. And then we've got one final thing that I'm going to build inside here for the last thing in the zoo. Let's start off with the entrance to the zoo. I have been so excited to build this forever. Now that I'm finally here at the end of my zoo build, I think I can say it's the biggest build that I've ever done. Not for tallness or anything like that, but just because it took me forever to build this thing. When I started this in December and now it's halfway through February or something like that, I am very ready to move on to other things in this world. I've been looking at those spruce trees for a little bit too long for my liking. Okay, so to start, I'm gonna build out the wall from the desert oasis here, and it's gonna come up here. Then it's gonna continue with iron bars, and there's gonna be this kind of awkward bit in between that we're mostly gonna ignore. We might plant a tree or two, but mostly pretend it doesn't exist and it's not there. And then between those, we're going to build a sandstone wall. This sandstone room here is going to be the actual entrance of the zoo. And then on the other side of this wall, it's going to extend into the mountain here and just continue the same design of the iron bars and stuff. And because the side is so short here, someone could literally just jump over the wall and get into the zoo. I'm going to do some terraforming around here to combat that because I spent so long making this zoo. Y'all gotta pay. I'm sorry. So hopefully no one should be able to jump up here. Oh, I also am gonna break into here like this and open it up a bit more. So the roof here is gonna have alternating glass. I want to know if anyone can count how much glass and sand I've used on this build so far. You have to count all the sandstone blocks, all the glass there, all the glass there. It's just so much, honestly. If I never have to go to that desert again, I'll live a happy life. We need to work on the inside here though, because we are gonna have a few safety measures in for the zoo. I really wanted to try and emulate scanning your ticket, taking your items out of your pockets, and going through security vibe that I usually get when I go places like a zoo. Not that I've been to a zoo in a very long time, probably when I was 8 or something. So in here, I'm actually gonna build my own version of a security booth. So I got this tinted glass here, and I'm just gonna see if I can build something that kind of Looks like you have to step inside it and like walk through and get your stuff scanned so you can leave. Does that make sense? In the floor here, I'm going to put a redstone lamp. And then along this wall is going to be iron blocks. Use your imagination, but this will be like kind of what scans you as you walk through. Then I'm going to have trapdoors here and a powered rail on either side, a detector rail in the middle, and normal rails connecting them. You'll come in here, you'll put your stuff in here, whatever it is, and it'll shoot through. And then I'll activate the detector rail. And I'm not very good at redstone, so I'll have to see how to do that. But my idea is that if your items are not safe for the zoo, the detector rail would activate the light and you'd be asked to like empty out your whole pockets if you forgot something, as if it was detecting a metal or something. I thought that was a cute idea. So that's the entrance there. But when I built this, it was a bit underwhelming to me. So I went in and designed a little zoo sign to put at the top here. So I'm gonna build up with some fences and I'm gonna make a sign that spells out zoo because I want to. So I'm gonna make a Z here. Let's see. Oh my god, it actually worked. Okay, so I'm gonna come over here and do an O now. I hope it looks like an O. You know what's crazy is I've always wanted to build one of these in Minecraft. Oh, just a sign anywhere. It feels like a rite of passage, you know? Okay. Moment of truth. Oh my god, it's so cute. I'm in love. Look how it looks at nighttime. But it is a little dark, so let me just light this area up. Oh, hi. I'm not building an exhibit for you. Now that I think about it, the fact that I need to light this area up is a perfect excuse to show you the lamp design that I am doing for this zoo. Oos. I love the oos. So I've had to make quite a lot of these decorated pots that I never really used much until I built the zoo. And then we're going to use redstone lanterns with a daylight sensor on top. Then I'm going to come up here and put some levers. And then on top of those levers, some brown carpet. And these are going to be the lights in my zoo. I love that they kind of remind me of actual lanterns that you'd find in a zoo, like the really tall, skinny ones with the bulb at the top. These are just going to be littered across this place. And they'll only go off at nighttime. Okay, that is the entrance kind of 90% done. I'm going to come back later and finish the rest. But for now, I did tell you that I had to do some other stuff to close off the zoo. Now that nobody can get in from that side, we do have a lot more to worry about. Like over here, for example, I've had a few animals escape and come in. So to combat this, I am just going to be putting some tall iron walls to keep things out and also keep things safe. They're not the most glamorous walls, but they're going to get the job done, which is mostly what I need. They don't need to be any higher than that or any fancier. It's literally just to fill in gaps. And then there's going to be one on this side as well, right where this is, going all the way down. I don't think an animal can crawl through that gap there, so that is done as well. And there's just a few more to worry about. There's a huge one over here leading right into the river, and that could be very disastrous. So let's do it here. Okay, perfect. Then we have another over here. This one's a little bit different. I am actually going to build something in this little nook here. It's such a small and cute area to have, I think, like a cute little picnic area like the one in the dog park over there. So I think that's what I will end up doing with this. Okay, that one's done. And we just have one small little final one. And then there should be no more gaps in my zoo walls. And that is right over here. here. We don't want Llama Man escaping and leaving us all abandoned to fend for ourselves. So I'm gonna have to close off this gap over here. Let's build this up, and it's going to go up the side of my mountain. I think literally about there should be perfect. This one is less for the visitors and more for Llama Man because I know at some point he will try to escape and kill us all. So it's more of a preventative thing. You know, stop the evil villain before he can start type B, you know? And there we go. Is it the most beautiful way to enclose off a zoo? No. But with those done, that does mean that my entire zoo is now completely enclosed and hopefully nothing can crawl out of here. So part 1 of this video is done now. Now let's get on to part 2. This part is basically just going to be me putting lamps everywhere, planting some trees, and adding some benches and stuff, which don't worry, we will time lapse. So I had to go in and fix up some of the pathing that I forgot to do a while ago. And what I'm doing here is just placing down all of the pots for where I want the lamps to go. I am so in love with this lamp design that I found. It's so cute yet so simple, and I didn't really want anything too overcomplicated for the zoo. And my favorite part is that they light up only at nighttime, so it's almost as if like the zookeepers are turning on the lights when it's dark. I just love that. I also went in at this time and planted a bunch of trees. I opted for using really tall oak trees and birch trees because I like the way they look. Then I also did a ton of bone mealing as well as adding in benches to fill out this entire area. And that is all of the fluffing out of the area that I wanted to do. I'm honestly in love. I didn't want to add too many like little builds, so I think the benches and the lamps are enough. And I love that it feels like a big open park that you can just walk around. That's my favorite part of this so far. So that is part 2 of the video complete. Thank goodness. That was probably the most like boring part. Also over here I built the little picnic area in case anyone wants to sit down and have their lunch while they're in the zoo. Anyway, we are now on to the final part of this episode. I have a few more builds to do, most notably one big one in this area. So why don't we start on this one? Right here is actually going to be a gift shop. This build is actually going to be quite big. This is probably going to be the ugliest building in the entire zoo. Uglier than the aviary, which is great for my self-esteem, honestly. So the gift shop is going to have 3 entrances. So there's going to be 3 main doorways, and then quite literally the rest of this thing is just going to be plain walls going out like a big square. It's not going to be that big of an eyesore. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm very much exaggerating, but for me, one, I think it doesn't really need to be a big intricate building. It just needs to serve the purpose of a gift shop. And also, I've been building a ton, and I think I've deserved one ugly building. And obviously the roof has to be a little go like the rest of the building. So it is literally just going to be dark oak stairs going up the entire thing and meeting at a point in the middle with a half slab. Girl. Thank you. Oh. Like, okay, there we go. Annoying roof done. There is still quite a bit of work to do on this thing, so I'm gonna fill these gaps in here, and there's gonna be a big window on the top there. And then this is actually going to come out here as an awning for the gift shop. The way I googled like gift shops in real life, because I don't really go to gift shops like that, and they're so ugly. It's giving nothing, so I'm gonna give nothing as well. That's the outside of the gift shop. Now we've got to do a ton of work on the inside. Obviously the floor of the inside is going to be dark oak. Then what I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to build little support beams on the inside. I don't know why I decided to build support beams. I know I had an idea in my head, but it's slipping my mind. It might just be because I thought it looked good. That's usually what happens when I build things. And then I'm gonna hang lanterns from the beams to give it light. And I'm gonna strip these support beams actually. I don't really like the way dark oak wood looks not stripped. It looks like way too brown. I don't know. It's not my favorite. And let's of course add the big windows to add even more natural light, even though the sun never comes this way, so no natural light is really getting in at all. Okay, this is looking so good. Now I have to actually fill out this whole area. So firstly, let's build a checkout counter for when people are done shopping and they want to buy all their little goodies. Let's do 2 cash registers, I think. This doesn't need to look too good really, or good at all. Like that literally works fine there. So on this side of the store, I thought it would be cute if we sold flowering azalea as plants. So I'm gonna put some of these big plant pots and then put flowering azalea inside the little ones. I don't know if I should put like a counter like that between them. Looks kind of bad, but I'm gonna leave it. You know what? That's perfect. What's a good price to charge? Let's see. Let's take into account that they're a rarity. I had to collect them. I brought them here and I put them in a flower pot. Let's do 500 gold. Period. Let's do like 5 gold is fine. Am I spelling azalea right? I don't know. I also need to run home really quickly. There's something in my chest that I want to sell at the zoo. So I have all these like little trinkets that I've collected. I thought it'd be fun if I put some stuff in the gift shop from my chest here. I kind of want to put some saddles, a few name tags, and also I want to grab some iron from here because I think I want you to be able to buy some axolotls from like a fish tank or something, or maybe just like cod. I haven't decided yet. Let's build that little fish tank here. Not too big or impressive or anything. I feel like a fish tank has to be quite big, right? Like they shouldn't be locked away forever. I need to stop doing that to my animals. Ugh, I guess I'll be humane. Where's the fun though, you know? Okay, well this might just have to be purely decorational, I fear. But that's okay. We'll pretend that you can buy fish from there. Maybe I will put some item frames of them on the wall or something. Oh, also I want to make these signs glow. There we go. I also in the corner want to put my saddles and my little name tags as well. So let's put those there and these here. So name tags, I'm actually going to be upcharging 7 gold. And then saddles, those can be 6 gold. And let's make those glow too. Okay, cute. I think though, I am gonna go back to where the dark oak forest was and see if I can grab a few more axolotls just to display up here. And then let's put a sign down. Girl, how do you spell axolotl? Axolotl. I think. Adopt an axolotl today, and then we'll do 50 gold. Those things are not cheap. Also, I want to put some carpet in here. Honestly, it doesn't need much carpet. I think that's literally fine there. And now let's go get those axolotls. It's also good that I'm going there because I feel like I need a little more for the actual exhibit anyway, so this is a good excuse. Okay, if I remember correctly, all of the axolotls were over here. Ignore my boat. I have no clue what's going on with that. But I think they were all under here. Oh yeah, here's some. They're so colorful. Kind of hard to see them with my shaders, but I can just about make out their silhouettes. Come with me, please. Mine. Are there any more down here? There's one here. Come here. And that might be it, to be honest. You know what? I might take one of these tropical fish. Sorry to displace you from your home, but I kind of need you. Okay, we got 4 axolotls in a tropical fish. I think that's way more than enough. Oh, not my problem. Okay, let's let's put you in the middle and one on either side. Then I can take these two and add them to the exhibit. So welcome home and welcome home. And now my yellow one down there has a few new friends. That should be the gift shop done, but I think that I want to add some stuff on the outside. It looks a bit bare. What do they usually have on the outside? Like cards, right? Like souvenir cards, I think. What are they called? Oh my god, my mind's blanking. I know exactly what I see in my head, but I could not tell you what they're called to save my life. I guess I could try to make some of those in Minecraft, I suppose. It's literally just like a spinny thing, and then on all the sides it has random names except yours. It'll never have yours. Ooh, I know what I could do. I will add some of your guys' names. So let's do some commenters that I recognize. Let's do Mary Landing. I'll do Shanko and Tiger Lily. Then Megan Hine. Beast Mode Cowboy. Oh, Beast Mode Cowboy. That is you now. Ray Bun. Miss L has been commenting for such a long time. And the Golden Fang. And then my friend Moon Intensity. Also, Beefy, I can't put the rest of your name on this sign, but you know who you are. Then let's do Magnolia. Let's do Aaron DK, Skinny Miss Legs, who apparently this is the only thing they watch on YouTube, so I'm doing this for you. And then the rest I can do a bunch of names from my Discord. Let's do Nat. Oh, that's not. Nat, why when I added your name, it got all rainy and gloomy? Riddle me that. Alexis. Oh, Elise is a commenter too. Then we can do Tor, Claw, and Kaya. Then I'll do Ender Tamer. And for the final post here of all the names, let's do Brayden, Lost Speller. I'll put Ash on here too. Bertha, Courtney. I'll put Knives here. And then two more. Let's do Tristan and I'm gonna put Elizzles, and she can't stop me. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Is it exactly the effect that I thought it would have? Like the spinning ones? No, but this is the best that I can come up with in Minecraft, so it'll have to do. So that is the gift shop done, and now I just have a few final builds to do, and then the zoo is finally done. At the top of all my exhibits, there's this kind of awkward empty space, and I didn't quite know how to fill it out, and I was thinking that I really wanted an indicator between all of the areas on where you're going, because right now you could walk anywhere and you could find any type of animal. But like, what if someone doesn't want to see my bird, or doesn't want to see a camel, or what if someone's allergic to axolotls? You never know. Okay, so I'm gonna be building little pixel art faces of all the animals above the doors. And hopefully it looks cute, because I'm not really that great in pixel art. This tree is kind of blocking it though, so maybe we get rid of that and leave it open. And then you should be able to just see it, right? A big looming pig face. Oh, I actually love that so much. Let's do the next one. It's going to be right here. I bet you can guess what this one's gonna be. Oh my god, it's perfect. Like, imagine waking up and just seeing this big axolotl face staring down at you. My personal dream. Okay, let's do the next one, which is going to be the one from my little dog park over here. Oh my gosh, it looks like Holly. I'm gonna cry. I'm so good at building. If you ignore that it's lopsided, it's the best build in the world. Obviously, I need one from my camel. Honestly, the camel one is my favorite one because of how dumb he looks, yet still so adorable. Okay, so we just have 2 more to make. I think I like that the one the most, but this one might be the cutest. I don't know, I'll let you guys judge when it's done. Like, come on, is that not the most adorable thing you've seen in your entire life? Besides myself. Now we just need Llama Mans. Let's hope this doesn't inflate his ego. Llama Mans is gonna be just a bit up the mountain here, on top of the fence. Like, that is just ridiculous. And the resemblance is uncanny. Oh my gosh. Okay, that is all of the little pixel art things done too. And the lights just turned on, which means that all of the builds, except for one very, very small one, are complete. At the very beginning of this build project, I said that I wanted to leave the fountain as the very last thing to be completed, so that when I lit up the star in the middle, it shined bright and it signified that the zoo was all done. And now that everything is done, I think it's time to do the star. Perfect. And now I just need to add all of the water and then let it flow. And we can't forget the final water stream up at the top here. Now let's break all this dirt. Look how pretty it is, you guys. This has been a long time coming. The zoo is now 100% complete. I am so happy with this build. It took way too long, but overall, I am very pleased, very satisfied. So let's do a tour, shall we? So you come over here and this is the entrance to the zoo. You put your items in here, you get them scanned. If it's good, it does not blink. Then you come here and you are in the zoo proper, and you could go anywhere that you want. Let's start off over here where the first things that I built are. So up here we have the llama exhibit, which is a little cave for my llama who is a part-time superhero. Then we come over here to the axolotl exhibit where you can find some fishy friends swimming underneath this big lily pad in a moss paradise. Right next to it, we have my petting zoo, which serves as a home to my sheep and my pigs and my chickens and cows, and of course some buzzing bees in their nests who are sleeping apparently. And then in here we have a few horses and my chickens. Now let's head to the other side of the zoo where we'll walk past the gift shop where you can buy a bunch of souvenirs. This is the exhibit for my camel, which is a lush desert oasis that has a moon-shaped pond in the middle, as well as a pyramid that doubles where my llama sleeps at nighttime. Then to the right of this exhibit, we have the jungle aviary for my pet parrot, who resides in the trees and overlooks everything inside of here. And then finally, for the last exhibit of my zoo, we have this little dog and llama park, apparently, where people can bring their dogs to do some obstacles or to run around and play or drink water if they want, which is also the home of my dog Holly. And if you wanted to, you could come to the middle of the zoo and have a sit on one of our benches right next to the star pond, which lays at the very center of everything, pulling it all together. And with that, that is the end of this episode, and of course the end of the zoo project. I am honestly so happy with this place. Like I said, there's tons of room for me to expand on this area. There is a water area behind my dog park that I could add to, and some other grassy areas around the land as well. But if I make any extensions on this, it'll be far in the future. So for now, I think I am perfectly fine with how it all turned out. Working on my Minecraft zoo made me realize that my house area is severely lacking. There's nothing on my little mountain currently that really fleshes it out or makes the area feel more full. There are no paths leading from my house. There's no trees. It's all just a bit bare. So I want to go around this place and spruce it all up. And one of the things that I want to use is a plant called the chorus fruit to make my place look mystical and fantasy and weird. So to do that, I need to fight the dragon. But of course, before that, there is some work to be done. I don't know if you can see, but I only have 5 ender pearls. So I'm gonna head over to the nether and we're gonna farm some endermen to see if I can get more. Okay. So it's just around Nova Day, I see. If I remember correctly, there should be a little warped forest over here. So let's do some enderman farming and see how many eyes I can collect. Okay, I think 2 stacks should be way more than enough. And also, I want to get out of here because this place looks way too dangerous right now. Oh, one more for the road. Okay, now that I have all of these, let's turn these into eyes and see where they take me. I have 33 eyes. This should be way more than enough. Oh, and very quickly before I go off, I have 4 netherite ingots left in my chest here, and I want to use these ingots to get all of my tools to netherite as well. There we go. I am all geared up now, so let's throw this first eye and see where it takes me. Where'd it go? Oh, this way. Oh, where is it though? Is it literally like right here? In the water? Oh yeah, it's under the water. Let's dig down right here. Oh! Okay, that's one way to get in. Why is this like a stronghold on steroids right now? This looks terrifying. How do I even begin to find the portal here? Whoa, this looks so crazy. I cannot see an inch in front of me in here. It's so dark. This is the biggest library I've ever seen. Oh, hi. That was not nice. I know I'm here for the portal, but like all these bookcases, hello? I will be taking, thank you very much. I'm just gonna take enough to finish my enchantment table back home, and I'll come back at some other point to get the rest of them. Look at those banners too. There's just so much here. You know what though? I do want to take one of these little nether portal banners. It's so cute. But I have an actual end portal to find now, so let's focus on that, shall we? Where would I even go from here? There's just so many rooms. It just keeps going and going. Oh my god, it's a maze. I feel like I'm trapped. Is this a coffin? Oh my god. R.I.P. to that man, but thank you for your diamond. Oh my god, his skull. Came here to fight a dragon and I'm looting people's graves. Only here. Oh my gosh, there's a... a war room, hello? Oh, there's shields and everything. You know what, I could put this banner on a shield. Doesn't look too bad. Y'all are kind of weak, I'm gonna be honest. I could really wash everyone in here. There's another staircase. Oh, it's a man. How disappointing. Okay, what if I try going down the staircase this time? Oh, I'm back in the fountain room again. You know what? There was a door on the other side of the library that I haven't explored. Let's see if it's over here. Hello? Oh, yeah, look, a chest. Oh, iron. What about in here? Oh, I think I just found the portal room. Hello? Portal? How are you? Okay, before I go in, let's just set up my bed here. I mean, that should be fine, right? I hope anyway. Okay, let's put these in. Scary. I guess I'll just jump in. I'm kind of really scared. Oh, it is so dark in here. Hello? Why can't I see anything? Look, there's like no lighting at all. Well, I guess there's that. I'm not seeing the dragon though at all. Oh, I hear it. Oh my god, is it invisible? Please don't tell me the dragon's invisible. I don't think I can handle that right now. Oh, jump scare. There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, it's shooting things at me. Okay, it's starting. Okay, to be safe, let's just put some water down. Okay, ready? Go. Ooh. Can I reach any others from here? I think maybe this one. That one, maybe? Okay, perfect. The rest of these should be really easy arrow shots. Okay, got that one. Oh my god, what is that? Do I want to know? Okay, I think I need to get closer to those ones. I'm a bit too far. Yeah, I think if I can make it up on this tower, I should be good to hit the rest of those crystals. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, let's get this one. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh wow. Oh, I'm almost dead. That's not. I think there's just 2 crystals left, I believe. Let's put water down here and let's build up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wow. Oh, this is terrifying. I feel like he's guarding this thing with his life. Oh, okay. You know what? Let me do you one better, dragon. What is that? What is that? Is he doing ground attacks? Just build up here, destroy it, and you're fine. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, here we go. Ready? Okay, there's 2 more. I think I can get that one here. And the last one from here too. Whoa! I did not know it was doing all that. Oh my god. This is so scary. Wait, I'm gonna grab this. Thank you. What do you mean the Ender Dragon can ground attack? Like, what is that? Oh, this poor Enderman. Oh, he did not like that. He did not like that. What is that? What on earth was that? That was so scary. It's like me and the Enderman are working together to try to fight her. She just keeps killing them all. I'm actually getting really good hits on it. What? What? Okay, oh, see, now I gotta go. What is that? We have lasers now? Is that what's happening? I hate this so much. She's almost dead though. I just need like a few more good shots and she's gone. Is she eating my arrow shots now? What is going on? I am not missing those. Maybe I have to get in really close now. Okay, let's try a few hits with my sword. My sword's not very strong though. Oh god, oh god. Oh, we've got lasers again. That's no fair. I want lasers. Oh no. She's literally like 2 hits off from dying. Stay there, stay there, stay there. Oh no. Oh my god, literally 1 hit and you're dead. But there's so much dragon's breath everywhere. Jump. Oh my god, I finally did it. That took forever. What is happening? She's finally dead. I can confidently say that was the hardest dragon fight I've ever done. I really want lasers now of my own. Okay, let me get this egg. That was way too stressful for me, honestly. Holy, give me that. I am never doing that again. Anyway, let's actually get what I came to the end for. I'm here for my chorus fruit, not the dragon, no shade. Okay, I'm gonna build a little platform around this just so I don't fall down if I spawn back through it here. And let's go. It is once again so incredibly dark. I should be able to grab a few of these chorus fruit though. I have 28 now, which should be way more than enough, but I can always get more while I'm here still. And I do see some end cities already, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to see if I can get some elytra. And it looks like there's a boat. I guess I'll get some shulker too. Oh my god, there's so much in here. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, a smithing template. And way better armor, like what? I think I can get to it from this floor. Oh, I am so lucky. That didn't go wrong. Hello, shulker. Goodbye, Shulker. And hello, Elytra. I've got wings now. I can fly. I'm flying out of this world forever. Goodbye. No, but really though, I should take this Ender Dragon head. Thank you. My first lift off with Elytra. Ready? Oh my god, this feels so good. They're not happy with me. Goodbye. I can literally go anywhere I want now. But where I really want to go is home. Okay. I am so sorry for what y'all had to go through. That was traumatic. If you ever need somewhere to stay, don't come to the overworld. Okay, I am out of here. Oh, home sweet home. Well, kind of. I'm gonna go. I've had enough end for one day. Oh, I missed my wet grass. Well, seeing as I got the chorus flower, I guess it's time to use it for what I got it for. I have been doing a ton of farming of dark oak trees. You can see here, I've basically cleared out a bunch of forests. I don't necessarily consider it deforestation because I'm just moving it from one place to another to benefit myself, which sounds really bad now that I say it out loud, but anyway. So the idea here is that I'm gonna fill this entire area with a ton of dark oak forest just to mimic the vibe of the biome. I really want this whole area to be just encased in dark oak trees, and then once they're all grown, I'll go in after and I'll add in a bunch of mushrooms and then also the stuff that I want to do with the chorus fruit. Okay, this should be all of the trees placed down that I want here, and as you can see, it is a really dense dark oak forest. I am already in love, but now it's time to spruce it up more and make it look even more mystical. So I'm going to be planting a bunch of these chorus flowers around and I hope that they grow and look really cool. I am not sure what like area chorus flowers need to grow in or if there's like a certain light level or anything, so I'm just gonna hope that like that's fine. And I'm only gonna do this in like clearings like this so that hopefully it grows between the leaves and looks really cool. There's also some like really dense areas that I feel like I can just remove the tree in and do them here. I really hope this has the intended effect of looking just really cool and also weird. Okay, they're starting to grow already, which is good. I'm just gonna have to wait for them to grow on their own. I could do one here out in the open. That could be cool to look at from afar. If I just clear some of the leaves, it should grow between them, right? Like that won't be an issue, I hope. To be honest, I haven't really played much with chorus flowers, so I don't know how they're gonna grow out. Ooh, I kind of want one right here, so this tree is going to have to go. See, now there's a perfect clearing here. Oh my god. It's growing. Look at it. It already looks so weird. I love it. Ooh, one here. Oh. Okay. You can't tell me chorus fruit is not like the perfect little weird plant. Me pretending like anyone is arguing with that. Look, they're sprouting through the trees. Look, look, look. See when you doubt NovaSoBored and you realize that she's always right and you should never tell her that she's wrong again? Ugh, killing that dragon and taking away her egg from her was so worth it. I feel like I need one somewhere in here, so maybe I just put one right there. Okay, I think that's enough for now, and if I want to put any more, I'll come back in and put some down. Maybe some over here somewhere could look good. Okay, I think I'm gonna place a few more over around this area, and then after that I think we are good on the chorus fruit. Okay, hopefully those will all grow, and seeing as it's nighttime, I also wanted to go in and plant some of these big mushrooms around. I haven't really grown these before, but I know you need a low light level, so nighttime is pretty perfect. So let's try just growing one right here-ish. Wait, okay, let's try growing one right here. Oh, and she grew. Does it need to be like under a block to grow? Okay, wait, I just read something. It said that if I want these mushrooms to grow at any light level, I need to plant them on podzol or mycelium? Mycelium? Lucky for us, I am so smart and I do have a ton of podzol next to my house. I didn't grow this fake taiga in my zoo for nothing. So apparently if I use podzol, they should be able to grow at any light level. I hope that's the case anyway. So let's grab a load of this. I think like a stack should be fine. And let's try it out. It's crazy how I've been playing this game for like 12 years now, and there's so much that I still don't know about it. Let's try it here. Let's use that and that. Oh, okay, work. Love that. Okay, maybe let's put a mushroom here. There we go. And a brown one here. Okay, cute. Why is growing shrooms so satisfying? You guys, this is looking so good. I definitely need to add more mushrooms in this area and this area over here. So let's go do that now, and then we can move on to the next step of this. Okay, most of them are showing up underneath the trees, but I think that's definitely enough mushrooms for now. And if I come onto ground level here, it's already looking so mystical and so good, but there's a few more touches that I want to add to really push that fantasy vibe. So I've been going to the Nether doing a bunch of farming, and I have a ton of these fungus and vines that I want to put down. And I'm just gonna literally just go around and place these randomly everywhere. These are the most like fantasy plants that I could find in the game that are easier to get. I thought they would be so cute to just place around. I love the look of these way more than the normal mushrooms in the game, and the fact that they were so easy to get really made me want to put them in my little DIY fantasy forest. One thing about me is I'm gonna make a fantasy themed area. I think my go-tos are like normally fantasy or space themed. I do imagine that I'll do something space themed in this world soon enough, besides my house, which is like literally a tiny observatory. I kind of really want to build a rocket or something. That's been something I've always wanted to try in Minecraft. I don't know that I've ever built like a full-on rocket before, so that could be a fun project to take on. Okay, I think I've placed way more than enough of these little fungi. So now I think I'm gonna go in with these twisting vines, and these aren't gonna be as common. I think I'll just have these floating around. I mainly want them where I think I'm gonna put a path in this forest. So apart from this area looking very empty and boring, I also wanted a path going up to my house from the zoo that didn't just feel like I was climbing up the mountain. I wanted it to be like a whole experience in itself. So I've been trying to put a lot of things where I think I'm gonna want the path, where I know that I'll see them and you'll see them in the videos. Whoa! Why is that so tall? Hello? Kind of love that, honestly. I don't think I'll be using too much of these twisting vines. I did not know they grew that tall. Okay, let's see how these blue twisting vines are looking. Okay, you know what? I'm in love with these. It's already my favorite thing ever. So what I want to do now is to start setting up some pathing for... Oh. Hello. Hi. Oh my god, it's a stray. Hold on, I need it. I have to have bones. I have to. I do. Be mine. We have another doggy. We gotta take you to the zoo. Holly, you'll never believe what I have for you. Look, you have a friend. He doesn't have a name yet, so we'll name him in the next episode, assuming some people here leave some name suggestions in the comments. Look how cute they are. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting so sidetracked right now. Back to the plan. I want to set up pathing from my zoo to my house that goes all the way through the forest. So I'm gonna figure out where I want that to start. I think maybe like right here could be how it comes out of the forest. And let's just go in and set some path blocks that lead up to my house, and then I can go around these and fill it out more. And then it'll come through these trees up this way, and then I think that this leads right to my front door here, though I guess this would be a side door. Okay, I think that's a good game plan, so I'm gonna go in and just add more pathing around it now, and I'll make it look like it's more traveled on. Okay, so I think that's how the path is going to go. And now I'm just gonna go in with a bunch of oak wood and kind of make it easier to climb up. Okay, so this is what the path is looking like so far. It's giving random forest path, and that's exactly what I wanted. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go in with a bunch of lanterns that, oh, girl, you just had to ruin my whole vibe. I'm gonna go in with some lanterns and stuff and just kind of light up the path as I go. Also, I have a mod that adds more particles to like everything. So the lanterns are just like that much more immersive. And it almost looks like fireflies or like moths or something around it. And I really love that effect. And while I'm here, let's extend the path down toward the zoo so that there's not this awkward gap of like just a grass field. I am actually gonna now go through my forest here and just bone meal all the grass in the area. I really want it to feel like a full forest. Just a bunch of foliage everywhere. And also planting a bunch of grass helps to hide the like where the chorus fruit is growing and stuff. Okay, you guys, what are we thinking? I love this like overgrown path look so much. The vibe that I wanted for this has been met so well. I am so happy with how this entire forest turned out. I turned my boring looking mountain into a big fantasy magical forest. Walking through this forest feels like such a dream sequence. It's crazy. Okay, before I end the episode, there is something else that I want to do. I have finally gotten some name suggestions for a few of my animals, so I'm gonna go name them now. Starting off with my camel, I got the name suggestion Plumosa. Apparently it is the name of a unique and eye-catching plant, but I just love that name so much. Thank you, Beast Mode Cowboy. Then Tiger Lily had a few suggestions for my camel's name, but my axolotl has yet to have a name, so I think I'm gonna give it to them. So I think the yellow one, which is my first one, I will call Treasure. And then we also have Aphrodite, which I kind of love for this blue one here. And then I have one more lurking in here, which is the cutest little brown axolotl, and I'm gonna name that Lauren because somebody got mad in my comments that they were not added to the little gift shop area over here. So now you're immortalized as an axolotl. You're welcome. And with that done, that is also this episode completely done. Hope you enjoy the more relaxing vibes of the second half of the video. I felt with all the action of the first half, we needed a little bit of a chill moment. And also making these videos honestly really relaxes me. I tend to be someone who stresses a lot and overthinks, and just playing Minecraft and doing stuff like making paths and whatnot, it really puts me at ease and like helps. So I hope it can be that for some of you as well. My nether portal sucks. It's very bland, it's on the edge of a cliff, and there's this very thin wooden bridge leading to it that I have to walk across every time I want to go to the nether. So today I'm gonna spruce it up and make it look 10 times better, but there's a lot of stuff that I need before I can do that. I have some big materials on my shopping list today that I need to gather. The bridge is mainly going to be built out of blackstone, obsidian, and a block called froglight, all of which are not that easy to get, but lucky for us, I've already done some prepping. To get froglight, you need frogs, and as you can hear, I already have 2. Let me tell you how I got them. Using my elytra, I flew over to the nearest swamp that I could find in my world, and I spent a little bit of time wading through the water, desperately trying to hear the smallest croak of a frog that I could, and I ended up finding one, and soon after, I found the second one that I needed. So I put them both on leads, and I led them out of the swamp, which was actually the easiest part of this whole thing. But then as soon as I got out of the swamp, it became nighttime, again. And that's when all the danger kicked in. I swear I had to fight my way through like 7 hordes of monsters just to get back home. I had to fend them off from spiders, skeletons, and so many creepers who wanted to blow them up. We crossed a vast desert. We also went through part of a jungle where I got a little bit distracted. And then finally I started to see the sunrise. And that's when I knew we were in the clear, and the rest of the journey home was really safe. Though I did lose them a couple times. But now they're here at home with me. So let's take them to the nether and let's get my frog light now. So I've never actually gathered frog light before, I think. So I think these two just need to kill some magma cubes. I believe I should just be able to take these two through the nether portal and they will eat up some of the magma and I'll get the block I need. So if you just want to climb up there, thank you. Oh, okay. This is your chance, guys. Kill. Oh, I got it. Oh, look, they're killing them. Good for... Oh, see, this is a bad idea. I knew it. I need y'all to kill these guys before you fall in the lava, please. Just go up to them and be like, hey, just eat them. Just eat them. Please. Oh god, they might eat me first. Oh, he killed it. Okay, I have 3 so far. I do need a few more if you could up the pace a little bit, frog. Do they need to be like even smaller or something? Maybe the frog's not hungry? I don't know. Oh, they had a feast. They had a feast indeed. Okay, I have 12. That's a good start, but we need a little bit more froggies. Can I feed you magma cream? No, I can't. You know what? Maybe I need to lure more magma to them. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Okay. Idea. Okay. That should keep them both in place. Now I am gonna lure some magma over here. Bingo. Ow. Yes, follow me, everyone. This way. Just a little further. Eat up, froggy. It's time. Use that tongue. Thank you, froggy. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is working out so well. Let's get these last few stragglers to follow me, and then I think I should have more than enough. Wait, I want to be greedy. Okay. Eat up, Buttercup. Oh, thank you so much. You have no clue how much you've just helped me. I think this is the perfect amount of frog light that I need, so I will return you and your sibling to the overworld now. I'm so sorry for displacing and inconveniencing you. It was for the greater good, you know? My greater good. And I think at the end of the day, that's what matters most. And you know what? Let's put you in a nice new home in my zoo. Okay, you two, welcome to your new home. You can roam free around here. No more leads. Okay. They're just gonna escape. You know what? Roam around the zoo. Do what you want. I have way more important things to do anyway. Okay, for nether portal materials, we can cross Froglight off our list. Now I just need a ton of blackstone and obsidian. So what I'm gonna do is go on a little journey today to find some sort of structure somewhere that has a ton of blackstone in it already. Because I don't need this, I need the blackstone bricks, which take a lot of blackstone to make. And if I can just mine it from somewhere without having to go through all the extra steps, that'll make my life a million times easier. So we journey through the creepy nether. So I began my big adventure through the nether. I didn't realize until now that I haven't explored very much of the nether so far. I've only been a couple of places, but as I got further into it, there were so many weird things popping up. I found a bunch of cool biomes. There were some really big basalt deltas with a bunch of cool lighting effects. There was an area that was completely covered in quartz, which I did save the coordinates to, trust, before I ran into an old friend who I saved from the ocean a few episodes back. Did I just hear a chicken? Chicken, what are you doing here in the nether? I thought I saved you from the ocean a while ago. Well, you know what? She's living her best life, and that's all I can hope for. Weird, she went from one watery place to the most fiery place of all. Just enjoying her life wherever she is, no matter what. That's what we should all strive for. I left my chicken friend to do what chickens do and continued on further through the nether. And that's when I saw something. What is that? What is that? Now this is a structure. This structure was sitting on top of a mountain of blackstone, and there was a bastion remnant close by. Look, there's so much blackstone around here. I figured this was probably the perfect place to collect my materials, but of course, whenever I try to do anything, it's never gonna be easy. Something was wrong when I tried to mine blocks. Hello? Ooh, I don't like those sounds. But what I do like are these lanterns that I can't break. Why is everything so slow to break? Oh my god, I have mining fatigue 3. What in the world is happening? I hear a ton of strange noises. This doesn't look like where I belong either, but there's so many materials. I can't just let them go to waste, can I? I figured that the only way I was going to get rid of this effect and be able to collect my blackstone was to take this temple head on and defeat whatever magical, mystical force inside that was preventing me from getting what I needed. I mean, this might be my chance, honestly. Who knows? Okay, let's play this smart though. I don't want to just go in through the front door. Let's go maybe like down here a little bit. And then at least I have height advantage when I go in. Wait, oh my god, I'm trapped. I can't break anything. I can't break my way out of here. This is not good. I have an idea. It might be stupid, but if I can make a crafting table and make another trap door, I can maybe place one like... Yeah, there we go. Look, it made me crawl, and now I can get through here and shoot at all these guys. Okay, that was simple enough. That could have gone so much worse. Look how much they have in this place, you guys. Oh god. Stay back. I feel like I hear more beneath me as well. I still can't mine anything though, so I think I need to continue. Ooh, absolutely not. If there's one thing I hate, it's a Vex. I need to deal with this guy immediately. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many Vex. The Vex are the one thing in this game I don't know how to deal with efficiently. This could end terribly. Oh my god, they're still chasing me. That's one less Vex to deal with. That's 2. I think that was all of them. Okay, I'm just gonna have to go back in, honestly. Just fight my way through. Why is this so difficult right now? I have so much in my inventory. What is this? Scroll of Returning. A long forgotten technique to transport back to the overworld where it all began. I couldn't even begin to tell you what that means. I feel like I can definitely hear more coming from somewhere. This place is definitely not completely clear yet. My god, they have so much stuff. I don't even want to loot their chests. I just want the blackstone under the castle. I think I hear more up here. This place just keeps going and going and going. What on earth? Oh, look, it's a bell. I wonder what happens if I ring the bell. Oh, look. What was that? Oh my god, it spawned Vexes. It spawned Vexes. I've died and I've been taken to hell and I just have to fight Vexes until ever. For eternity. Look, there's a ladder. Hello? Oh my god, it's a Vex spawner. Now that's my hell. I fear I'm just gonna have to leave the Vex spawner. I can't even break it. I still have mining fatigue. Let's just get out of here as quick as possible. Otherwise, I think I'm actually gonna die. There has got to be a way to remove this mining fatigue. I'm gonna need to find out how to do that. Wait, some of them just came out of here. Hidden in the leaves. Not a village. A staircase. I'm gonna have a shield at hand just in case. I feel like this is gonna be really ugly. Is anyone down here? Oh god, this place is like a maze. Oh wow. You know what I'm just noticing? This floor is concrete powder. The entire floor here is concrete powder. What happens if you break it? I honestly don't even really want to find out, but I was curious. Wait, is that a wither rose? Oh my god, it so is. I'm taking it. I didn't get one when I killed the wither because I didn't have him on grass, so it's kind of lucky. I feel like with all this sand, I'm about to just fall into the floor at any moment. What is that? Looks like a dragon almost. Okay, there's like 4 different ways I could go. I believe I came in from this side, so let's put some blocks there and I'm gonna go left first. Oh my god, there's a big beast. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Oh my god, it's chasing me. It's chasing me. Hide, 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 hide. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this one. There's a swiftest potion and a piercing bow. Oh, and then that's the play. I use my bow and I take it out that way. Easy, efficient, quick and painless death for the Ravager. Oh god, there he is. Okay, maybe I can just shoot him from this side. He'll never know. See, quick and painless. Oh no, the chickens. Maybe that's what my chicken friend was doing, coming here to save her friends. Be free, you guys. What's over here? Oh my god, there's a big portal. Hello? Kind of interested to see where this would take me, honestly. Oh. This is not home. I'm gonna go back in. Definitely not doing that again. Okay, back in here. Let's go to the right this time. Okay, pretty tame so far. No big monsters coming to chase me. Wait, this goes so much lower than I thought it did. What the heck? Oh, I think I hear another beast somewhere. Everybody be careful. Oh, wow. It's okay. We'll do what we did the first time. Easy peasy. Okay. Whoa, okay, there's another one. There wasn't 2 the first time. There's 3. There's 3. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're completely fine. Just run through them. Just run through them. Quick, quick. Ooh. Okay, I think there's one more. I don't know where he is though. Oh, there he is. There he is. Okay, this is my life now. All this for some blackstone. But look how much there is. I need all of it. Now I absolutely have to find out what's at the other end of this maze with all these jail cells. Like, I can't not go through with it. What is that? Oh? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Oh, but I so do want to know. That's the thing. Oh god. What is this now? It just leads to so many more rooms. What is this? What do they drop them in the trapdoor to dripstone? Okay. Torture. Now what on earth is down here? More long tunnels. I love to see it. Oh, what's this? This is cute. Why are the arrows like that? I hear things behind the door, but I can't get to them because I can't mine them. And there's spectral arrows in here? Okay. Oh, do you think I have to match them up to those ones? Okay. Is it like that? Then this one down, and then this one that way? Oh, it worked! I don't know what that is. Oh! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, that's the strong one. That's the strong one. Wait, is he suffocating in the door? Is he about to die? The boss just died. Well, that was easy. Oh, thank goodness for that. There's 2. There's 2 other ones. Oh god, okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think this guy's just the last one stuck in the lava and it'll be okay. Did I do it? Is it done? I can mine blocks again. Oh, I did it. I absolutely did it. Oh, this crossbow's called Holy Wrath. Spawn a spiral of fireballs. Hold on, I gotta test this myself. Oh, you're kidding. I have such an OP crossbow now. I think I did it. I think I did the whole dungeon. And I can finally get what I came here for, which is all of the black stone that's underneath this castle. The only thing I didn't do is this maze though, so I am just gonna try to do this real quick, see if there's anything I can get from here somehow. Hello? Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh! Okay, that was not what I expected at all. I guess I found out that the concrete does fall. But I got this cool sword called the Daybreaker. Has a chance to drop gold when killing any mob. Kinda OP, not gonna lie. I had finally completed this temple and got rid of all of the mining fatigue effects on me, which means everything was finally free game. I'm so glad that I ended up finding this place. Not only was it sitting on top of a bunch of black stone, but inside in the basement was black stone bricks as well, which is what I really needed. So I spent a very long time mining a bunch of different blocks until I had an entire shulker and inventory full. And lucky for us, this was actually way more black stone than I needed, so I didn't have to end up mining the bastion remnant that was right next to it. And I also went back down into the basement and got all of the obsidian and crying obsidian from the room with the Ravager beast and decided I should probably head home. Okay, now that that's all out of the way, let's put all of my materials into this chest. I also have a whole shulker box full of black stone, so this should be way more than enough to complete my little bridge here. And now that all of the hard stuff is out of the way for today, let's finally get to building. Goodbye, disgusting bridge. Building this bridge was actually so much fun. I didn't really go off of a reference or a picture for this. I kind of just free-handed it. When I was practicing building this, I really just wanted it to be one, very detailed while still using minimal blocks, and two, I really wanted you to feel like you were about to go somewhere dangerous. I'd seen some other bridge designs online before that were like super intricate and detailed and like had these big towering spires that went above you and made it look really cool, but this area I feel didn't really call for all of that, especially because it's not a particularly long bridge, you're just kind of filling the gap here. I also added some rounded portions at the bottom, and you'll see what I use those for in just a second, but I really love that like it kind of looks like those rope bridges in real life that kind of swoop down into the middle of a cavern and then come back up. I always love seeing that design in a bridge, and I love that I got to emulate that just a little bit here. Okay, you guys, this is what the bridge is looking like so far. I am so happy with this, but there is still some work to be done before it's complete, so let's do that. I've left a bunch of little holes in the bridge, as you can see, and that's because I really wanted to light it up with the frog light that I got earlier. I think it's gonna make such a nice addition, and with my shaders, it makes pretty much the entire bridge purple at nighttime and looks stunning. So I'm gonna go in with the frog light and also this purple glass, because when I do that with my shaders, it enhances the purple color of the frog light. So if we look now, you can see that the purple is going to shine through on the sides of the bridge like that. And if you're wondering what this big hole in the wall is, this is where my nether portal is going to be. So there's some other stuff to do down there, but before I do that, I just kind of want to go in on all of these ledges here and add a bunch of flower pots. After building my forest, I had a ton of these warped fungus left over, and it made perfect sense to just put them on the bridge here. Seeing as you're going to the nether, why not have some nether flora and fauna to decorate your path? So those will come along here, and I'll also put some here as well. And then one final thing, I am going to be putting soul lanterns on the bridge. It makes a really cool lighting effect in the game that I adore. Okay, so now I'm gonna come down here, and what's gonna happen here is that I have left these little ridges on the bottom of these rounded parts of the bridge, and on these I'm going to be adding some hanging frog light. This is mainly just to see my shaders in full effect, honestly. I mean, most of this bridge is just mainly for that effect, but I don't know, it just looks so gorgeous and I want you all to see it. So let's add all of these around. I heard in a video once that some people who play Minecraft feel alienated by some YouTubers because they use shaders. I don't know if that's true, but if that applies to you, please let me know and I'll take them off. I can definitely see why, because a lot of people do play on the like Bedrock edition where you can't really have amazing shaders, so let me know and I'll stop using these, but I don't think it's that much of a problem personally. Oh my god, you can see the lighting effects starting already because it's turning nighttime. It's gonna look so cute. And with that, that's all of the pearlescent frog light that I needed. Shout out to the frogs. Thank you for your service. Okay, I am so excited to see this at nighttime, but while we wait for that, I might as well build up my nether portal now. Okay, here it is, you guys. I'm so in love with this, honestly, and now all that's left to do is to light this baby up. And it's so pretty. I am very pleased with this. And now that it's fully nighttime, you can see all the lighting effects coming into play. We have not only the super purple nether portal, but my bridge over here as well is lit like a beacon in the sky. And you can see the purple bounces off of the cliffs here and leads into the water as well, except when it's raining. Excuse me. This is such a glow up. I am so in love. That does mean though that the bridge and the portal are done and the episode is coming to a close. But there is one more thing that I want to do. I want to fill that cave over there full of lava. I think it would make the walk to the nether portal much more menacing and give you something to look at while you're walking instead of just like mindlessly holding W and going forward into the nether portal. So I want to come in here, and this may seem a bit strange, but I kind of just want to build up, place some lava in the ceiling, and get the heck out. As you can see, I have an inventory full of lava, so I'm going to be doing this all around this dripstone cave, and hopefully it looks cool. Okay, it's getting a little hot in here now, so let's go back outside and see how this looks. Oh, it looks so creepy and weird. My favorite. Just saying, you guys, I don't get enough credit for the things I do, honestly. And with that lava cave done, yes, this episode is finally over. I'm letting you go now. Thank you all so much for watching once again. Make sure to leave a like and a comment. It helps me out a ton, and I'll see you all next time. Okay. Something weird happened at the end of my last episode. I found this broken chunk in my world and I'm not entirely sure what it means, so I am just gonna build over it and ignore it. I don't have the energy to fix it right now. I have way more important things to do. Today is a very special episode. Over the last 9 episodes, I have been slowly building up this world, from building my dream house to starting and finishing a zoo for all of my pets, planting a magical whimsical forest, and constructing a weird / dangerous / kind of cool looking bridge to my nether portal. There's one thing in the world that I've been neglecting, and that is the inside of my house. As you can see, it's completely bare, and it's been left sitting here since I built it at the beginning of this series. So today, for the 10th episode, I'm finally gonna decorate this place. So I have something to come home to that's nice and cozy and not barren and empty. And we are going to start with my bedroom up here. So I've already built myself a little 4-poster bed, but as you can see, I have a lot more room to fill out here. So let's start with this area here. I am going to build a little study for myself. I'm just gonna put a chair here and also a little desk. Then I have these candles from the stronghold that I got, so I want to put those there. And on the side here, I'm gonna put some books and a spyglass like that. Then what I want to do on the actual desk is put this scroll of returning that I got in the last episode. I'm not entirely sure what it does, but should I need it at some point, it's gonna be there, you know, in case there's any danger or something, which I highly doubt there will be. Now, over here in this corner, I'm gonna put some drawers and some trapdoors on top of them because I am gonna make a little vanity type thing. And I'm also gonna put items here. I think a brush and maybe a helmet would look good here. And then I have a few more empty spaces in here. I'm gonna put some chests here, then barrels like this, and some armor stands on the side, and then on the barrels, I'm gonna put some item frames with some slabs in them and then put signs there. I saw this design for like a little drawer that I thought looked cool. It's kind of like a drawer that you would pull out almost. And then on the armor stands, I'm just gonna put some clothes because I feel like I don't really have much armor that I wear because I just wear this cool netherite one. So I'm gonna pretend like I have a big wardrobe in this world. And then of course I have this corner here. To be honest, I wasn't really sure what to put in this corner, so I'm just gonna put some plants because I feel like the inside of my house could really use them, especially because it's all wood and sandstone. It needs a little bit of color and flora, you know? So I'm gonna put one here and also in this corner, just like that. And I think that looks cute. Oh, and I'm also gonna put a chair in front of the vanity. And also in my room, I'm gonna put some carpet, of course, just to fill it out a tiny bit more, like so. And I think that that looks good. Okay, I like this. The room feels a little bit more filled out and it actually has some storage and other use. But this floor is all done now. Let's move on to the floor down here. So in here I have my little workroom slash my enchanting room. So there's not a ton that I need to do in here besides placing carpets, of course. However, there are these two empty rooms on either side of the staircase. So I think what I'm gonna do is make one of these a guest room. So I'm gonna put these pink beds here and surround it with some spruce trapdoors. And a guest room doesn't really need a ton in it. I'm just gonna equip my guests with the basics while they're staying in my house. So let's get a barrel on either side here. And I'm gonna do the same like cubby drawer design that I did for my little closet area like that. And then I think instead of the trapdoors, I might put a big double chest. I don't know. Maybe trapdoors on the top? No, I think I just like the chest by itself. Also, I'm gonna try to eliminate using torches where I can and put more lanterns than anything. So let's get rid of these and replace those. And let's also get some plants in here as well. And the walls feel a bit bare, so let's grab some paintings and put those up as well. I'm gonna put one here and maybe a small one here and here. And perhaps a small one here like that and a tall one here. I don't think that looks too bad. However, I think I want to put plant pots on top of these little barrels there. I like it. I like it. It fills it out. Okay, that's my little guest room done. Now we have to focus on this side here. I didn't know at first what I wanted to put in here, to be honest. However, I think I have an idea. I know I just put a study in my actual bedroom up there, but I think I want this to be like a dedicated study room with a bunch of books and maybe a fireplace. I found the cutest desk design on Google that I really wanted to put in here. And there's a bit more space for this desk so it can be a bit bigger. And I'm not going to put candles this time because I can just hang lanterns all over the room. And then I'm going to put a book and quill there so it looks like I'm reading when in reality there's nothing to read. It's Leah Michelle in this house. Okay, and then on this side is where my fireplace is gonna be. So I'm gonna put those campfires there, then build a little brick fireplace. It does block the window entirely, but I mean, who cares? No one's gonna be looking in here. Then all along the walls here, I'm gonna have a ton of books that I gathered from the stronghold. It is completely covered, but I love that. And then instead of trapdoors in this corner, I think I'm gonna grab some iron bars and put those there instead. I think these will look way better. Let's see. It's okay. You know what? It'll do fine. Now I'm second guessing if I want this here or maybe like a small couch. You know what? I think the room is fine as is. And then I'm gonna put carpets here and here and also on this side and right in front of the fireplace like that. Oh, and all along the bookshelves, just a few, I want to put little trinkets, I think, from my adventures from the end. So I'm going to put the Ender Dragon head in there and perhaps a enchanted book from there, dragon's breath, and maybe a smithing template could look good. Okay, there we go. Perfect. I think this looks so cute for a tiny little study room. I am not mad at it at all. Wait, Hello, I just had an idea. Mount this on the wall. Oh, exactly. Exactly. I think that looks good. I'll put a fish there. Why not? Now, all of the rooms on this floor are done. Let's focus our efforts down here. Okay, so we have, I think, 4 rooms down here to work with, and there's also this under here, which I think I'll expand into a basement at some point, not today. So first we have this mud room here. This is kind of the room that I find myself going in and out of mostly because it's the easiest to access. So I'm gonna treat this like a mud room in a UK house, okay? So I'm gonna add a bunch of carpet here and also going up the stairs. Then let's just put some plants littered around. And I think what I'd like to do is put some armor stands and maybe a chest or a barrel in this section. I may just do almost like a chest here with these on them yet again. I'm kind of in love with this design if you couldn't tell. And then maybe on this side is where I'll put some armor stands. So let's put those there. And then I think I have some leftover armor in a chest up here. I do. I'm just gonna put some like boots there. You know, leave your shoes at the door. This is a no shoes household, so I'm gonna put those there. You can't really see them with my texture pack that I have on, but for me, it's more about ease of mind, you know? Well, you know what I might do that looks better? A barrel with a flower pot in it, like that. And then I think I'm also gonna put a painting here above the barrels and maybe one along this wall somewhere. Actually, maybe like literally right where this torch is. Yeah, I like that. Okay, this is cute. And then I can put my boots in here. And then on this side is going to be more plants, of course. But I think this is where I'm going to put almost a mini kitchen. For my kitchen, I of course am gonna have a sink, so I'm gonna put that in this corner. Some water and a little lever thing. Then I am gonna do more of the barrels. I'm sorry, I know we're tired, but I love them. Then I'm gonna do a double furnace here with some stone pressure plates there. I might put pressure plates on all the countertops. I kind of like it. And I saw the cutest design online with chains and trapdoors that I really want to do for this kitchen. You guys, you can literally put it like this and it looks so cute. And then you can put like flower pots and maybe like a cake up there. When I saw this, I fell in love with it. I knew it had to be in my kitchen, so it's there now. And then I think over in this corner would be a perfect spot for a refrigerator. So I'm gonna do the standard like old Minecraft YouTuber refrigerator like that, and I'll just put some more fish in there because that seems to be all that I eat in this world now. I think I'm gonna do a table just kind of in the corner here, and it's just gonna have to be a very lonely kitchen. So I'm gonna be using a minecart with trapdoors, and then I think maybe I will do something like this, and this will have to be my little kitchen table, at least for now, until maybe I expand on the house or something. And I can put like a flower maybe. Oh, you know what I could do is grab some iron and make an iron pressure plate. That could maybe look like a little plate or something. I don't know. I think it looks okay. And then I do want to put a painting here because this wall looks quite barren, so that one looks good. This is a cute small little kitchen. And then of course I need more carpet in here as per usual with this house. I think just around the table looks nice. Okay, that's the kitchen done, and now there is just 2 more rooms to work on and then I should be okay. Okay, so in here I think I kind of want to do maybe a room themed all around plants or something. I feel like this is the most open room with the windows, so I think I want to hang plants from the ceiling and put some on the side as you walk through. Let's get rid of these torches. I think what I'll do is just a one carpet going straight through like this. Then everything else can focus on the plants. Kind of would love just almost a flower wall here. Then maybe going across the ceiling I could do hanging ones possibly. Let's just see how that would look first. So maybe in between the lanterns could look good. Wait, kind of love that. And then if I put flower pots on them, I think it'll look really good. I don't feel like this room needs a ton. This is kind of just like the transitional room into my house. So I think I like it very simple. And then in this room, I think I'm gonna do a living area, probably. Do I want to add a window here is the question. I think it could work. Let's just do a window like that. I think would look good. And I think I'm gonna put like a couch there and a table, but I don't want to put anything here. So I might just put some plants in the corners and then that'll be this room filled out. And you know what? I think maybe to give this house a little bit more variety too, instead of just these long strips of cyan, maybe I replace some of them with white wool. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I think I do like that. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, now for the couch, I'm just gonna do the old basic way of making a Minecraft couch like this. I, of course, have seen way better designs, but I'm just a fan of the basics, you know? So that's literally completely fine with me. Then I'm gonna put plants in all the corners like that. Okay, this makes for a cute little sitting room. Now, I think I do want to go around now and add just a tiny bit more detailing, mostly like paintings and flowers like I've been doing. So one of the paintings I'm about to hang up here, one of you guys made for me. This is from Magnolia, and Magnolia made this amazing fan art of the Ender Dragon and myself fighting it. So there's me in my netherite armor with my sword fighting the dragon, and this art made me so happy. It's so cute. I love the style. I love the colors. Thank you so much, Magnolia. And now it gets to stay in my house forever. Also, I think I might want to put a big window here. There's just a big empty spot that I feel like a window could work in. Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, there is kind of a tree blocking it, but who cares, honestly? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I believe that is all of the rooms that I needed to decorate completely done now. We've got my little workroom here, and then we have my study in here, which I love. Then the guest room, of course. And if we come up here, we have my storage room and also my bedroom through here, which I am so happy with. My bed is so incredibly cozy. I think I see myself AFKing a ton in here. And I love how the light from my shaders comes through in the window. Ugh. And then down on the first floor, we have the mud room, my little living area, my plant room, and of course the teeny tiny little kitchen through here. Okay, I'm actually so happy with this. The house feels way better. It doesn't feel like an empty mess. And I feel like I'll finally be excited to come through here now. And I can't believe I'm saying this, but that's all I wanted to do for this episode. You guys, I have had such a fun time in this world. These past 10 episodes have been not only very therapeutic for me, but also just really creatively fulfilling. Making videos consistently and getting back into building has really brought back a lot of my passion for this game and for making videos in general. So thank you for sticking by if you have, of course. I am super excited to see where we take this world next. So to end off this episode, I just want to thank you all so much for watching. What? This is like the second time one of these weird chunks has popped up, and honestly, I'm getting kind of nervous. My world is gonna get ruined if this keeps happening. Oh, what happened? Oh my god, I'm falling. Do I have my elytra? No, what's going on? Oh my god, I'm so dead. This is how I lose everything. Goodbye, everyone. Oh? Where the... Hello? Is anyone there? This is it, isn't it? I've died. This is Judgment Day. It's over. Everything's gone.
Silence!
Okay, rude.
NovaSoBored. You have been summoned by the Tribunal of Tales for your crimes against animals.
My crimes? What do you mean? I literally gave all my animals a home. Holly has a big forest, my camel has an actual desert oasis, and my parrot has
Such insolence.
Okay, one, rude again, and two, where am I? Like, why am I here?
The Tribunal of Tales is a place between worlds, accessible only when the barrier between this world and the overworld is broken. Those who fall into this world have committed great crimes against animals.
No, there's a mistake. I didn't fall, I was pushed.
It is by no mistake that you are here. Llama Man's one of the good ones. He wouldn't send someone who didn't deserve to be here.
Llama Man! I knew he was evil. I just knew it. He gives me shifty eyes every time I walk up to him. It's so rude.
Enough! NovaSoBored, you must answer for the following crimes: kidnapping animals and locking them in cages, recklessly killing the lives of innocent animals with no regard to their safety, destroying a village out of greed and capturing slaves to spend their entire lives generating iron for you,
Lazy humans can't even mind themselves.
and stripping biomes of their resources, leading to the disturbance of the natural order of the world and creating an imbalance in nature.
Okay, in my defense, I didn't realize I was doing anything wrong. The animals all seemed happy. Maybe not the petting zoo animals. They might be a little unhappy, but all the other ones seem to really enjoy the pens I made them. I don't feel like I disturbed the natural order or whatever. All I did was steal them from their homes and put them in pens to live out the rest of their lives between 4 safe walls. And when you put it like that, maybe I did, actually.
Typically, crimes of this magnitude result in a permanent ban from the server.
Yes. However, we must acknowledge that Nova did save the end from the corruption of the dragon.
I suppose.
In your case, NovaSoBored, you will be sentenced to life on parole.
Okay, but what does parole mean? Are you gonna like visit my house every week or something? I don't get it.
You will never respawn again.
Wait, what?
Not so arrogant now, are you?
Okay, let's all slow down. I mean, we can talk about this, right? Look, the whole never respawn again thing, that sounds a little extreme, perhaps a little too permanent. How about I do something like community service? I could, rebuild the village that I destroyed for my iron farm. Okay, I sound really bad right now. Or, hey, how about this? I could worship a cat. You know, cats are lovely. I love cats, personally.
Hardcore or ban?
Oh, okay, yep. No, hardcore it is. Yep, that's fine.
All in agreement?
Maybe you'll learn the value of a life once your own is on the line.
Should you continue to disturb the natural world, there will be consequences.
Well, that could have gone better. Okay, so not only is Llama Man actually evil, there's like weird animals under my world, and everything is now in hardcore mode. This should be fun.